Boo. Boo. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Afternoon, Pops. Ghosts. Boo. Yeah. Boo. 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 Wonder what Philly broke now. Your mom's bed. Hey, cheers for the subs, guys. Thank you.
Manga99, you've just resubscribed for 7 months. Long time no see. Good to see you again, matey.
Cheers, mate. Jamie, thank you, mate.
Acids just resubscribed for 17 months.
Let me have a look. Who else did we have? Manga, thank you, mate. Appreciate ya. Fox Canucks gifted out 5 subs. Damn, thank you, dude. Appreciate you, mate. Thank you, thank you. Brishy boy, thank you.
Brishy boy just resubscribed for 9 months. Hi, Phil. Good to see you.
Thank you, mate.
Biggest man, Vigo, just resubscribed for 2 months.
Cheers, Vigo. Thank you, dude. How's it going, everyone? Hope you're all good. Right, I am gonna remove this RAM from this PS5 board quickly because I need to put some on a PS5 for Fifi. So I'm going to remove this and reboard it before I do anything. Cheers, Stretchable. Thank you, mate. Good motive, thank you. How are you, mate? Guardian. Everyone else as well. No worries, Fox. Take it easy, mate. Have a good day at work. Appreciate you, mate. I'll be on for quite a while, so maybe see you later on. Daytona stream caught me off guard. Yeah. Right. Preheat this board. Mortiza, how's it going? Yeah, I'll be on for quite a while, so I know it's a bit awkward on a midday stream. Long time no see, yep. Hopefully my internet don't go down. Thank you, Tio. Appreciate you, mate. We're doing good, thanks, mate. Yeah, we're doing good, thanks, mate. Unfinessable, thank you, mate. Appreciate it. No, this is a donor board. I need the RAM off it. Just preheating it at the minute. Yeah, Joey's on as well. Damn that wind. Jesus. Well, that's what the new workshop fund's going to be for, so I can fix all of that. Lock in the workshop and things. On the plus side, I have had the concrete delivered. Well, the aggregate for the concrete, should I say. 40 times in a row, damn. Thank you, mate, I appreciate that. Shouting in from Canada. Welcome, mate. Yep, you've been abducted by aliens, mate. It is the middle of the day, yeah. No, Cody's back at school, so I just thought I'd go live in the day. Do a few jobs. Welcome from Lithuania. Hello. Yeah, I'm doing good, thanks, George. Geo Nerd. Good to see you, mate. Didn't realise you was allowed to leave you coughing. Ashton goes back next week. Rip. Yeah, it's 2:27 PM here. I better not keep that on 480, otherwise I'll popcorn the van. Just turn on the fume extractor. Whooshy, thank you. Justin from Dallas, welcome. No, our clocks went back an hour a couple of weeks ago. They go back so it gets dark later. No, they went forward an hour, sorry. I have got a bit of an issue. My ring light has packed up. So I'm going to be relying on the external light that I've got. Ah, fuck that fume extractor, it's too loud. I'm going to be relying on the external light because I'm not replacing it till I build a new workshop. It went forward, yeah. Any idea where it's switched between Samsung memory and microphone? I'm not sure, Aqua, I'll be honest. Level 3 hype train, nice. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. I have arrived and ready for work. What did Cyril say? I didn't see it, sorry. UR says he's damaged, changed back to originally, fine. Yeah, it's a bit strange. Finish up to get Cody a pizza. Alright. Cody will be back home in an hour. Ish. I don't think I've got a command for uptime. How's it going, Travis? There we go. Yeah, by the way, Aqua, I've just realised, so the memory, I'm pretty sure it's resistors that you have to change. Not 100% sure, but I think it's resistors. Right, there we go. Hey, cheers, Pops.
Chris Johnson _Pops just resubscribed for 21 months. Sarah is the boss.
Sarah is not the boss. Now I have to choose Joey or Phil. Choose Joey, he's better looking. He's got better teeth. Joey's got better teeth. Yeah, good, thanks, Watermelons. Yeah, I haven't streamed for quite a while, mate, to be honest. Right, let's hope this light works. Well, I know the light works, but let's hope he picks it up on the camera. Hello, camera. Well, you know working. Hang on. One moment. Furry overlords are the bosses. Yep, I agree. Absolutely agree. Is my capture card on? I don't think it is. That's probably why it's not working. That's probably why it's not working. Bear with me a second, guys. I'll just fix this. I gotta plug it in. Do. And now I've got to reset it. Bear with me. Bear with me. There we go. Now it's working. Breaks everything, you liar. Right, that is the best light I'm going to get, unfortunately. How's it going, Giant? Hope you're well, mate. Right, there we go. That'll do. Fate, thank you. Appreciate the support, mate. I suppose I better check these and make sure I haven't popcorned any. These things have a, well, mainly the Micron ones, but they have a tendency to like split open when you remove them. So those 6 look okay. What about these last 2? Just making sure they're all okay. Hey, thank you, Giant. Appreciate you, mate. My stream alerts are off. Give me a minute and I'll turn them back on. They're turned off on the microscope cam. Give me a second. What are we dicking around with today? Well, I'm reballing some RAM at the minute to put onto a PS5. Right, there we go. Just re-enabled those alerts. No, this one was temporary, Matt. It rocks around in the wind, and it's kind of sinking. So it's not exactly very safe. Yeah, I had a lot for dinner. Is that what the screw I've just told you? Okie doke. Cheers, James. Thank you, mate. Oh yeah, we did. We have finally got a diagnosis for Cody. He's officially been diagnosed as autistic now, which don't really make a difference. But you know, it's nice to actually have confirmation of his problems. Phil, ring me, I miss the sound of your voice. You twat. Where is my solder? Where is my solder? Where have I put that? I had it. Oh, there it is. Glad you got some answers. Yeah, it took a while, mate. It certainly took a while. Going through diagnosis, waiting for an assessment. It takes forever, mate, to be honest with you. I don't exactly rush them.
Stop sending me money. It's weird. Stop it.
Cheers.
Watermelons donated $6.31. £5 from I Like Watermelons. How many workspaces have we had tears of joy? Tears of joy.
4, I think. First one was the shed in the old house, then the loft, then the back room, and then this caravan. So yeah, we'll be on 5, and hopefully it'll stay on 5. I've had to jack this thing up again today. It's getting pretty rough. Where the freaking hell's that RAM gone? Oi. But yeah, the good news is I have had the concrete delivered. Well, I'm hoping it's enough, but I'd stay away from. If you're considering taking it seriously, I'd stay away from WEP, the web stations. If I was you, I would just spend the extra money and get like the dedicated hot air gun and soldering iron. If you can. I mean, if you're just looking for something to make do until you can earn some money, then yeah, it's fine short term, but they're not really very reliable in terms of like heat that can put out and stuff like that. Thank you, WC. I appreciate that, mate.
C4J gifted Skip 3R123 a subscription. C4J gifted a tier 1 sub to Skip 3R123. They have given 68 gift subs in the channel.
Alright, there's 2 done. Well, week to wait. I'm wicking away. One more gift sub for the funny number. Yeah, Hakko are definitely the best, but there are cheaper options. Like the T12 is a good station. Well, I wouldn't even say Hakko are the best. They're all better than Hakko. It's just that Hakko is the best for the price. You can't go wrong with Hakko. I mean, I've been using cheap third-party tips on this Hakko since I've bought it, and never had a problem. I've got 2 of them. I've got one for the micro pencil and one for the normal iron. I've been using cheap third-party tips on it for like 4 years. Never had an issue. Whereas the tips on my old Yiwa one, which is basically made in the same factory as the WEP ones, that one the tips used to die all the time. Not die, but just oxidise to a point where they're just never cleaned properly. And the problem is the heating technology on them as well. No, this is RAM for the PS5, not SSD. And there's 6 of them done. Well, cleaned, not done. Just cleaned and prepped. Yeah, replacing all 8 of them, mate, yeah. Dab of flux on each one. Don't take long when you've got a stencil that'll do 6 of them. Just like that. Time for a reball, yeah. Right, I think I'll go for 0.45mm balls, because 0.5, even though they're fit, they're not the best fit, and it's a little more difficult to get them, to get the stencil off afterwards. Right, have I missed any? I don't think I have. Shake it like an Etch a Sketch. You can't, because there's like a gap there. See that? So they end up falling off on the other side. Normally you would though, yeah. Don't think I've missed any. Doesn't look like it. But yeah, now basically what I'll do is just pour the rest back into the tub. Just like that. Beautiful. And that's what you're left with. New camera. No, same camera. Shut up, phone. Right. What flux do I use? I use Kingbow RMA 218. Right, I'll preheat this for quite a while. It's a magnetic jig, yeah. It's going to start doing that again, isn't it? I hate it when it popcorns like this. Not popcorns, like bubbles. It only seems to be the RAM stencil that does it though, which is weird. Yeah, How High was pretty funny. Not as good as the first one though. Right, there we go. Should be good enough. No, it's not terrible, but it's not. It's not as good as the first one, but they never are they? Garfield, how's it going? I'm not going to try and pronounce the first name because I'll probably butcher it. Ow, that's hot. I've just got to get this damn thing off here now. And then somehow separate the RAM from here. It should come apart fairly easily. Just make sure I don't lose any solder balls while I'm doing it though. But that's why I use the 0.45 mils, because it means that they're not going to get stuck to the actual grid. So you can usually just pop the tweezers underneath and it'll do it. There you go. And then you can just pop them back onto the holder. And give them all a quick reflow with a bit of flux. And that should help. There you go. Good. Quick reflow. Merger. There's always one, isn't there? There always has to be a merger. There's always one. Ow, that gets hot quick. Yeah, good, thanks, Jess. Hope you will. There we go. That'll do. Right, so that one's good. That's good. 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 And good. Cool, so 6 good. 2 left to do. Yeah, it's PS5 RAM, yeah. There we go. Good. Should do. Illy, how's it going? Right, bit of flux. I'll just do these last two, won't take long. You don't need to match the rev number, but if you need a specific one, just leave a note on the order and I'll source one. But you don't have to match it. Right, and the way that I deal with having multiple free slots is just to put something over it, preferably something that's not stainless and non-magnetic, like another stencil. Look, just block off the ones that have not got a RAM slot, a RAM chip in, and that way then I don't end up losing all of my solder balls. You can use caps on tape as well, but I'll just do it this way. It's easier, it's faster. Hey, damn it. That one ball just does not want to move. There you go. Just empty these remaining back into the tub. That'll do. How's it going, Edis? Ah, balls. Stencil popcorn slightly, so I've had one ball pop out. Just there. No, it keeps blowing really hard in the wind and it's sinking as well. Mean. Alright. Hello?
Hello.
Hello, what's up?
Mute your chat a sec.
Aye?
Mute the thingy, Mini.
Hang on. Yeah, I've just seen that, and no, that is not true at all. Send me an email. That's all I can say. Is send me an email. That's all I can say. Is send me an email. Yeah, that's fine, EIFC. If that's what you believe, then that's fine. Because if you really think that I'm gonna do that for the sake of a device, then yeah, I've got nothing else to say. Why would I? Why would I be that stupid? Think about it. For what? £100 tops. 200 maybe. All I can say is send me an email. If you go on the website, there's a contact page on there, and I'll check it later on. That's all I can say. No, you shouldn't have timed him out, Pops. Shouldn't have timed him out, mate. Remove the timeout. Okay, yeah, that's fine. All I can say is send me an email and I'll look into it. That's it. That's literally all I can say to you. Yeah, see. What else can I say other than I'll send me an email and I'll look into it. It's on AliExpress, Ron, the RAM holder. Thank you, me.
And 3 of the 58 just resubscribed in 7 months.
Trying to get to this without knocking it. No. Damn it. Thank you, Bogdad. Appreciate it, mate. Just mess this last one up. There's always that last one that ends up messing up. So now I've got to remove like between 6 and 8 balls. Just because of that one. Ah, damn it. Cheers, Wizard. Thank you, mate. How's it going, Chris? PS5 RAM, yeah. I've just done 7 of them. No, I'm not using a Nokia. I've just got a Nokia ringtone. Just got a Nokia ringtone. Yeah, John, I am, mate, yeah. Right, I'll be back in a minute. Ugh. I'm gonna go grab a smoke real quick. I'll be back in a minute. And a coffee, yeah.
Ellis Starbuck 10 just resubscribed for 7 months.
I'm back. Saw you in Spraggy chat last night. I miss you singing. Cheers, mate. Sarah's trying to figure out what's going on, so I'll leave it to Sarah. She's trying to figure it out. Right. Seriously? Hang on a second. Sorry, that was my brother-in-law. With my brother-in-law. Right. Let's change this RAM. So this has got Micron RAM on at the minute, but it originally had SK Hynix RAM on it, which is why I chose that particular RAM to reball. Yeah, I was thinking about doing a vertical stream on for shorts simultaneously, but I don't know. I think it'd be too much logistics to get set up and stuff. I didn't see the eclipse, mate, to be honest. Do some MacBook repairs. I haven't got any to repair. Wish my phone had shut up. Cheers, Richard. Thanks, mate. I don't know what that is. Needs an APU reball. What makes you think it needs a reball, mate? There's a couple that I've seen Booter do that got fixed with a reball, but not many. It does look a lot easier when you're watching like an edited video and stuff like that. But then when you see stuff like this, like where you got like, I mean, I've been streaming for an hour and 20 minutes and I've just finished reballing the RAM, right? Cheers, Jamie. Thanks, dude. Got the bot coming in. Nice. Come on, stupid solder. Damn it. I think I need some more flux on here. Can you send me an email, Danger? Philip at consolefix.co.uk. I'll need your email address so I can search for it, mate. BC, what did you send it to, mate? I'll send another. Yeah, okay, no worries. It should come through to my phone. Yes, I'm still waiting on China for that. Unleash. Sign for delivery. What is it, BC? Not really, almost, but I have got a PS4 Pro down here with no power. PCB plus components. Bear with me like half an hour and I'll go and have a look, if that's alright. I know there's a little blob of solder on there. It's fine. It won't go in it. It won't go on the pads. Oh, I'm not sure on the UART code off the top of my head for that, mate, to be honest. Have you checked for cracks in the APU? I've had that a couple of times where it reports an APU error and it's had a crack in the APU. PS4 Pro with a cracked APU. Oh, no. No, it's not worth it, mate. Did I put that the right way? Yeah. I have to double check that one. How's it going, CJ? Right, where did the other two RAM chips go? There's one. Right, bear with me a second and I'll have a look at that, Danger. Give me a sec. Let's find this other RAM chip. Where the fuck have I put it? Oh fucking hell, I've lost the RAM chip now. Oh, that's good. Where the fuck has that gone? I've lost the RAM chip, fuck's sake. Gotta be kidding me. Right, this is one that I reballed a while ago. I think it's the same model. Yeah. I should be able to use that one. If I can't find this other one. Have I lost a RAM chip? Is that it? Yeah, it's stuck to the microfiber cloth. Thank you, Shifty. Appreciate it. No crap, I had some heavy oxidation. No, that shouldn't affect it. I'm just going to install these and then I'll log on to emails. So I've just said Cody's home as well, so I'm going to go and say hello to him in a minute while I wait for this board to cool down. There's one. Two. Good, thank you, Felicia. How are you? Three. 4. 5. 'How's it going, Technic? How much for an APU reball? I normally charge 80 on those, mate. There's 6. 7. Hey, cheers to CJ. Thank you, mate.
TGX donated $5.41. €5 from TGX. I'm always amazed at how easy it looks for you.
Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. It's never easy. Repair Hub, how's it going, mate? Yuri? You can send us the board, yeah. Cody's home. Yeah, alright, no worries. I'm going to come and say hello to him now. Yeah, I'm going to go say hello to Cody and check my emails quickly. Just while I wait for this to cool down. Uh, 440 degrees Celsius at 40% airflow for that. Alright, I'll be back. Right, I'm back. Right, so here's the situation. I am going to completely stop taking repairs in until further notice because I need to sort out whatever mess there is. Yeah, it's in here, sir. So don't send any repairs in because I'm not going to take them. So I'm going to get these done what I've got down here, and then I'm going to just stop taking them in until I sort out whatever mess there is. No, it's just obvious that I've messed up somewhere, mate, and I need to fix it all. I need to sort everything out. So I mean, obviously I've been under a lot of pressure the past couple of months, but that's neither here nor there, is it? I've still got to sort out whatever mess. So yeah, just don't send any repairs. I'm going to turn them off on the website as well in a minute. Alright, let's see if this one fires up now. Nope. Nope. Apparently there's things missing, so I've got to deal with it. Right, that's going to have to go back to Fifi because I've changed that RAM 3 times now. So it's going to have to go back to Fifi now, and he's just going to have to deal with it himself. That's his original RAM. It was a bad RAM chip. I'm just looking for the email now, BC. Right, I've got that email. If you can send me another one with your return address. Yeah, that's going to have to go back to Fifi with his original RAM, that PS5. That's not his original RAM, that's mine. Cheers, BC. yeah, it's not even like, it's not even about accusations at the end of the day. It's about me just doing what's right. Like, I'm not, how do I put this? Like, I'm not out to harm anyone in any way at the end of the day. Like, I've done, what, over 800 repair videos on the channel with some pretty fucking expensive devices. If I was out to do anything like that, I would have taken them. Not like a £50 device. But think about it. But why would I? Why would I? Like, if people realised actually how many consoles I've got that I'll just literally fix for a video, buy on eBay, fix for a video and just leave and don't resell, don't do anything with them, you'd be amazed. Like, why would I want to do that to anyone? Yeah, to be honest, I'm shutting the business down. I've had enough. I'm just completely shutting the business down. Like, I've just spoke to Sarah about it. I've genuinely had enough of everything always going wrong all the time, to be honest. So I'm not going to give up YouTube. I'm just going to do stuff for myself, and that's it. That way, then nothing can go wrong, nothing can get messed up, no one can get screwed over. It'll just be me doing stuff for the sake of fixing for content, and that's it. No, I've been thinking about it for a while, Kerno, to be honest. That's why I haven't been going live and whatnot. I'll just do YouTube as my job, I guess, and I'll just have to work harder on that. Yeah, no worries, Wizard. It's just one of them, I just can't really deal with the stress anymore. Yeah, the problem with the part-time job though, mate, is like, yes, I could do a part-time job, but like, I wouldn't really want to do anything else apart from repairs. I'd work for a shop. I'd work for a shop. I've said this to people before. Like, if someone offered me a job, if someone offered me a repair job, if you know, and I'll just deal with the repair side of it and let someone else deal with the business side of it, then you know that would be great. Right, this has got a blue screen of death, by the way. I should probably mention that. It belongs to Ethan and Megan's dad's sister, I think. No, I wouldn't really be happy doing anything other than repairs, to be honest. His sister-in-law, yeah. Let's just plug this in and just make sure it has actually got a blue screen of death before I go any further. But no, I'll just, like if someone local had like a job in a repair shop, I'd take it, to be honest, and just give up doing repairs for myself. Yeah, blue screen of death. All right. So it's just like, it's one of them, it's just too much stress. Too much stress, too much hassle. Oh, thank you, Festic. Appreciate that, mate. This has been worked on before. I might actually go around to some local repair shops and see what's about. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do, Paul, but I don't know if I'm going to take on repairs, to be honest. I don't know if I want the stress anymore. I'll be honest, I don't think I want the stress anymore. I think I've just had enough. Right, let's just have a look at this. Yeah, there's really no money in even buying to fix and resell anymore. No one buys them once you've fixed them, and they sell for too much broken, to be honest. Right, let's just put some pressure on this CPU. Yeah, CPU needs either a reflow or a reball. Try a reflow first. If that don't fix it, reball it. How's it going, Marcus? But no, I just don't think. Don't think I've got it in me these days to deal with everything. Like it was so much simpler. Like 2 years ago when I was doing all business to business stuff, but when you're trying to, number one, take care of a family, number two, run a repair business, number three, do everything on YouTube and whatever, and then also supplying parts and stuff, it's too much. It's too much for anyone. Gear Venture, how's it going, mate? Yeah, I'm going to keep doing repair videos and stuff. I don't know about streams. I mean, I will still probably do streams, but I just don't think I can deal with the thing. I might just do what Joey does and just do YouTube full time, rather than trying to rely on like repairs and stuff. It's been one of the reasons I've been so stressed and depressed lately anyway is because business was going downhill. Like nothing was coming in. Like there was nothing coming in, and that obviously affects like video content and stuff like that as well. So I need to do something where I'm not relying on it. Like editing to me is not a problem. I can edit videos pretty quickly. Like the editing's not an issue. Like if I've got a video that's an hour recording, I can edit it in 90 minutes. Just because I'm used to it. But it's more the stress of having to deal with everything else. But if other people are making just YouTube work, then I should be able to as well. It just means I'll have to just get more stuff to actually fix and work on stuff other than just consoles, which I think I want to do anyway. Like I've just recently bought 3 Makita screw guns to repair for videos. No, I actually enjoy editing videos, to be honest. Always high demand for a pair of tools, yeah. Well, if anyone's got a repair shop and they're hiring near me, within 20 miles, I might take you up on a job offer. You still my missus anytime. I don't know where Retro 6 is. There was actually something I was thinking about like a couple of months ago. Well, about a month ago. I was thinking about, because I mean, to be honest with you, I haven't got the funding to do it, but I was thinking of maybe getting like an investor to start an actual shop and get someone working doing everything like admin stuff, and then me just being the technician, like the man behind the curtain sort of thing. I had someone offer it about 2 years ago and I should have took it. Oh, for someone to run the business and me be like the man behind the curtain sort of thing. I had someone offer to buy me out in terms of like the repair side of it and whatnot. I don't think there'd be enough people interested in repair courses. Phil's big boss. Alright, let's give this a refloat. I don't think I'd be a good teacher in terms of courses anyway, to be honest. Have any interest in IT? Depends what kind of IT, mate. Yeah, I mean, if someone actually approached me now with that offer, I think I'd take it, just because it's less stress. Like, I mean, back then, I mean, you bear in mind, like 2 years ago, when someone did actually offer that, I had like 30,000 subscribers on YouTube. I wasn't really known, and like it was like I didn't have the stresses that I've got now. But I think they're running the business side of it now is just far too stressful. So I think if I could get someone else to run the business side of it, I mean, they wouldn't even need to buy tools. I've got it all. I've got everything. Like, they run the business side of it. I do the repairs. They deal with all the back end stuff, and I'll just get on with actually repairing stuff. But I would have to expect like a decent enough wage to be able to do it as well, and I'd need to still be able to record videos and then just edit them on my own time. But I would also still run my own parts supply thing as well as like an extra income. I wouldn't give that up. So anyone who I did partner with would have to understand that. Like, I just don't think I want to do the business side of it anymore. That's the bottom line. Leave the business side of it to someone who knows what they're doing, who can actually handle that side of it. Oh, I have been thinking about it, Soxican, that's the thing. I've been thinking about it for a while, mate. It's one of the things that was stressing me out. Like, one of the main things that was stressing me out was the fact that I just don't think I've got it in me to deal with it anymore. Nice and crispy, yeah. £2.50 enough for majority shares. Sounds good, mate. Oh, that's hot. How's it going, Ian? See, I wouldn't even be looking for anyone to, like, you know, go out and spend thousands on equipment and all that kind of shit, because I've already got it. So I might actually approach a few places and see what they say. You know, places nearby that don't currently do micro soldering and stuff. Because I know, like, and I know this is going to sound like, you know, like floating your own boat and all of that shit, but I know I'm a good technician. My problem is dealing with the rest of it. Like, I'm not a good businessman. Sorry, I didn't see it, Wizard. Sorry, mate. I was concentrating on this, bud. Sorry, can you post it again, mate? Like, I'm just not good with the IT side of it. With the business side of it. Like, I'm just not a good businessman at all. Yeah, I agree almost, but I just don't. I don't know. I just don't think I've got it anymore. Like, I haven't got the energy for it. I'd rather just do repairs and that's it. Like, that's all I enjoy. I don't enjoy. Like, I don't care so much about the money. I mean, I'd obviously need a good living wage, but at the same time, you know, I don't care so much about the money side of it. All I care about is that my family are supported. Like, as long as my family are supported, I don't care. Thank you, Festic. I appreciate that, mate. System admin, network engineer, developer, etc. Why is that? Is that stuff you've got available, mate? I don't know about developer. I'm way out of touch with, like, web development and stuff these days. I'll be honest. System admin maybe, but again, I'd probably be out of touch. Yeah, I do. I do suck with dealing with people. Like, I genuinely do. It's like I walked into town yesterday to pick up mail. I went to the mailbox in Wolverhampton Town. Someone recognised me. Obviously, he came up and said hi, and then he got someone in Cash Generator to take a picture, and I was just like, didn't know how to handle it, to be honest. Just didn't know what to say, sort of thing. Yeah, I genuinely think that is the happy medium. I'll get it. I think the only way forward for me is just do the repairs. Just like get someone to set up a shop. I've got all the equipment here already, so just get someone to set up a shop and partner up with them. They do the business side of it. I do the admin side of it. You know, so if anyone's looking to set up a business near me, within like 20 miles, plenty of shops available. There's loads of shops available for rent, cheap. I'm running a little repair thing out of my bedroom, it's giant. No, it's... I think, like if someone was to, you know, get a shop set up and then just have me on as staff, or if someone within like 20 miles has got a shop and they're looking for a technician, I think that's the only way forward for me, is just to get a normal job as a technician, do my YouTube videos as like the extra income, and then that's it. Do IT for a living, agree the business side sucks. Yeah, it is difficult to deal with it. I've definitely had enough of the business side of it. I just can't deal with that shit anymore. Hey, no more blue screen of death. There we go. But then again, it's crashing by the look of it. Thank you, Festic. I appreciate that, mate. No, almost. I genuinely don't like the business side of it. I never have, to be honest. I've never liked dealing with the business side of it. Like the thing is, obviously, you know, the problem for me has always been the fact that, like, for example, you know, I needed work coming in through YouTube to be able to make videos, and I needed the videos to get work, sort of thing. And it's just too much. Like, it's too much having to worry about like getting work in constantly, and then, you know, putting out videos so I can get more work and all of that sort of stuff. And it's like, it really, really does build up. Honestly, it really does build up. Right, that's charging. I think it might have been crashing because it's dead. So I need to leave that to charge. But yeah, I'm going to approach a few businesses and just try and get someone to take me on as a full-time technician. Because, yeah, I genuinely don't want to do the business side of it anymore. I've just had enough of it. I've had enough for a few months. Which is why, well, it's one of the reasons I've been in such a, like I don't know how to explain it. It's why I've just had no enthusiasm to do anything, because I just don't want to do it anymore. No, I think the battery's just dead in this, to be honest. I'd rather just fix shit, get on with fixing stuff, and leave it at that. It's one of them, right, that's coming for repair, okay, I'll fix it, right, now you deal with the customer. Genuinely, like, that's the way forward for me. You deal with the customer, you deal with the emails, blah, 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 blah. Right, why is that? Drop power. Okay, it is crashing. It needs a rebuild. Alright. Yeah, kind of like burnout, but it's like prolonged burnout sort of thing. Like, it's not just like a few days. It's like you wake up and you just don't want to go online. You don't want to connect to anything. You don't want to check any emails. You don't want to do this. You don't want to do that. It's horrible. Yeah, this needs a rebuild. This does. He probably does ends in me yet. Your wife's burnout after a year. Damn. No. I'm just like genuinely, I'm just terrible at dealing with like time management and all of that sort of stuff. Look at that fucking wind. Like the time management side of it and allocating certain time to certain things, like, and then it all gets on top of you, and I don't know, I just can't do it. I genuinely think I've made my mind up on it as well. Like I just don't think it's for me anymore. Like, not the YouTube side of it, the content creation side of it, I absolutely love. I always have and I always will. It's literally just the business side of it. So if I can find someone to do the business side of it, you know, whether they've already got a shop or whether they want to set up a new shop, and just have me working there for them on a normal wage, happily I'll do it. You're looking for a pimp, yeah. No, I do live up to my soul in that name. That's the problem. I just haven't got the energy to manage my time properly and stuff like that. Like, if I'm in a full-time job, I've always been one of those people that if I'm in a full-time job, I'm fine, because I know what I'm doing every day, and I know it's, you know, I just go to work, do what I'm doing, and that's it. But like, when you're working for yourself, it's a lot more difficult to manage time. Yeah, but the bills have to get paid though, WC. That's the problem. And when I'm the only one working as well, it makes things a lot more difficult. Because that's the thing as well. Like, it's not just me that I have to think about when it comes to like income and stuff like that. Like, it's the fact that I have to make sure that there's an entire house being kept. Do you want me to come in and calm him down, sir? Cheers, Tripril. Thanks, mate.
Tripril just resubscribed for 17 months. Good to see you.
Thank you, mate. I appreciate it. Yeah, so I think either just do YouTube or well, YouTube and Twitch, or get someone to take me on as a technician and just let them deal with the business side of it. I'd travel 20-30 miles a day if it was a guaranteed wage as well. Yeah, that is Yuri. Yeah, it's not just that; it's dealing with that. Like, it's not just dealing with the admin stuff. Like, when it comes to like customers and stuff like that, you have so much more to deal with behind the scenes. Like, you know, like making sure that your accounts are up to date and all of that sort of stuff. Like, it's just an absolute fucking nightmare. I just don't think it's for me. It just took me too long to realise it as well, I think. Nah, Cody's generally a happy kid. It's just when things don't go his way. Yeah, it's like accounting software is fine and all, but there's still a lot more to it. I just think it's best left to someone who is actually able to do it, because I'm definitely not. I was, but not anymore. Right, that looks good enough. Right, let me just find my stencil. I know it's in this box. Come on, where are you, you fucker? I know you're in here. I need a piss, to be honest. I know you're in here, I saw you the other day. Where the fuck are ya? Well, I've got the stencil part of it. I don't know where the plate is, but I'll make do without it. I will make do without the plate. Oh, maybe not. I've got it. Never mind. Alright, got some crap on this I need to get rid of. Cody's happy now he's got his pizza. Alright. Probably just a normal cheese pizza. Just grab my magnetic plate. Solder balls, where are you? 0.45 too big or what? Yep. .3 maybe. Uh, 0.3 are a bit small. Yeah. Ugh, there's one stuck in the stencil now. Oh, he's disappeared. Right, what other ones have I got? Could do with 0.35s. I don't know if I've got any though. I don't think I have. .4s maybe. Yeah, I think that'll do it. Only problem is, I dropped all of these on the floor, so I'm having to literally pick them up off the floor. It's all good though. How's it going, Tony? No solder paste. I'm not a fan of solder paste, to be honest. I'd rather use solder balls. You get a more uniform reball. Thank you, Bruce. Imagine putting each one individually. I've done that before. Not gonna lie, it's not the most fun job in the world. It's also not fun when all your solder balls stick to the freaking tweezers. Ethan's got a college interview. Alright. Have I got to take him? And I've got the other two, huh? Oh, you all good, Joey? Yeah, I'm all good, mate. How are you, mate? Stressed as usual. No, just in general, mate. I'll drop you a message later and talk about it. TLDR is I've had enough of running my own business, so think I'm going to give it up. Try and find a full-time repair job. I'm still going to be doing YouTube and stuff, but I'm just looking to find a full-time repair job to replace running my own business. Thank you, Ronnie. Appreciate you, mate.
Ronnie86_ just resubscribed for 7 months. Party face, party face.
Thank you, mate. I appreciate it. I use all sorts of different stencils, to be honest, Guardian. Right, okay. I think that's good enough. Is it going to stay out? Yeah, it's just too much, Joey, to be honest, mate. I've just had enough now, and I'm just gonna either find someone who's willing to set up a repair business and just have me as a technician, or I'm gonna find an existing repair shop and get a job. I think I'm qualified enough. Like, even if it means like travelling 20-30 minutes a day sort of thing, 20-30 miles a day sort of thing. I've just had enough of doing the business side of it. I can't deal with it anymore. Work for CEX? No, I wouldn't. I would never get any actual repairs done. I don't do anything. I'm just looking for someone who's willing to do the admin side of it and just leave the repairs to me, sort of thing. Like, I just don't want to do the. I just don't want to do the admin side of it, and like the public facing side of it in terms of, you know, dealing with like customer queries, emails, that sort of stuff, because that's what I'm bad at. Like, I'm not good at that sort of stuff. So if someone's willing to do that sort of stuff, if someone's willing to, you know, do all of the front end stuff and leave the back end actual repairing to me, then I'm down for that. Okay, sir. No, I'm working for myself is what I don't like. Console repairs. No, I'll still be streaming. I'll either be looking for somewhere where I can still do my videos from the shop, or still be doing stuff for myself, but just for myself and not for customers. If that makes sense. I think I've messed this up by moving it too soon. Maybe not. Flux should put it all back in. Yeah, the admin side of it, like working for myself side of it, is what stresses me out. The chicken's left over from yesterday, XBB, from barbecue yesterday. Couple of missing balls there. Right, guys, I've got to run to the toilet. I'll be back in a minute. I need a wee. I'm back. Sometimes, Scarlett, yeah. Yep, stop talking about me now. Yeah, I think that's just what I'm looking for, Irelia, yeah. Just someone who can deal with the business side of it and just leave the repairs to me. Even if I just still worked from home and like had someone deal with it from wherever and just send me the work. I think dealing with one person is better than dealing with 100 people. Right? So if someone was to approach me and say, like, right, do it remotely, I'll get the work in, send it you on a weekly basis sort of thing. Like even that'd work and still do it from home. And then I'll just fix it, send it back to them and they deal with it. And then pay me a weekly wage. Like even that'd work. Working for an MSP. What's an MSP, mate? What is an MSP? A managed service provider. I don't know how that'd work, mate. It's like I said, I still want to do the repair side of it. I just don't want to deal with the admin. I just don't want to deal with the business side of it. I'd rather leave that to someone who's good at it. Because I'm obviously not cut out for it. God damn it, it's fucking tweezers. Yeah, I need another pair of tweezers. These are no good. They're all bent up anyway. Oh, I've got no new tweezers in here. But yeah, I do it remotely. Like I do like just handle the repair side of it for someone and then just send them back on a weekly basis, like I used to before. It was just so much fucking simpler back then. Like literally just get sent a box with a load of repairs in, get the repairs done, send them back to that one person, and that's it. And there's my side of it done, sort of thing. Unless a warranty came in. It's just so much simpler. Eh? Yeah, go on. So. Huh? Oh, there's a cat in here. Ah. Let me grab a new pair. Yeah, but at the same time, Anthony, like I'd expect a weekly wage. I wouldn't expect. Well, for rocket repairs. He does do it, but he's got an in-house technician, Joey. Like if I was gonna do it, I'd expect a weekly wage. Like I wouldn't do it on a job basis. I'd be like, right, well, just pay me a weekly wage sort of thing. You know, a set wage each week, regardless of how much work I do. No, I've got to flow those two on. They're being awkward. A salary, yeah, exactly. I don't live around London now. Yeah, it's walking distance, have you, Joey? Got another one down here. Stop it. Those sirens don't sound good. I never eat till late, Soxican. Missing ball mid left. Yeah, I'm just going round him, mate. No worries. Appreciate it though. I'm going to clean it all now and I'll be able to see it a bit better then. I think it's just that one, isn't it? I think it's just that one. Better dry the IPA off first. Yeah, I need someone for all of the admin, yeah. Just the admin, like I'll do the repairs, someone else do the admin. It does take a bit of patience, yeah. Yeah, King Bowl's great, Wizard. Absolutely nothing wrong with it, mate. And it's no cleaner as well. Like, it's never going to hurt your boards. Right, well, that's that done, I think. Right, I'll fix these couple of knock capacitors when it comes to actually reflowing the chip on. Because if I heat it up now, it's going to end up messing all of the solder balls up underneath. So I'll deal with that in a minute. How's it going, Pete? I would actually prefer monthly pay. I'll be honest. Like monthly pay is so much easier to like manage your bills and whatnot. Like you when you got like weekly pay, for example, you've got to deal with stuff like if you're paying rent, you got to make sure that you put enough money away each week for your rent, or if you're paying a mortgage, the same. And then obviously you got to account for like, right, I've got this much coming out on this day, this much coming out on this day. Like it's so much better to have everything come out once a month and not have any unexpected bills and stuff like that. Honestly, I very much prefer monthly pay. Right, let me just knock up my airflow. Yeah, I mean cash payments, like yeah, you have got that, but they're cracking down on that in the UK now as well. Everything I deal with has always gone through the bank, but I read it in the newspaper. They're cracking down on it massively. The same with like eBay and stuff like that. Like if you live in the UK now and you're selling on eBay, and you know it's like a one-off thing, people are going to start to have a shock when they get tax bills through the door. But basically, any site that handles payments has got to change the way they operate and start reporting it all to HMRC and stuff. Well, that's what I've read anyway. But there's a few people I know who sell occasionally on eBay and then pissed over it because of it. Because even if it belongs to you, like even if it's something you've bought and you're just reselling because you don't need it anymore, the government is starting to make people pay tax on it. It's ridiculous. How's it going, Amir? Just making sure everything's nice and clean. Wow, that's crazy, Tony. Was that because he was on benefits, or just because they accused you in like not paying tax? Yeah, you have to throw it away. Yeah. This is a Nintendo Switch Lite with blue screen of death. Amir, stop! You got an extra ball. Where? What, on the CPU? Nice, Kerno. Mid-right when you had it flipped. Did I not pick it off? I'm good, thanks, Plosion. How are you, mate? Alright, where am I looking? Because I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it, mate. Fourth out from ring. I actually see something. Is that what we're talking about? So I'm looking through the camera at the minute, so... Ah, so we did. There you go. Thank you, mate. No, you can reball any chip, Keith. It depends on the issue though. This one had a contact issue on the solder joints. I confirmed that by pressing down on it and he booted up. Ah, no. I hate these. If there's one chip I absolutely hate reballing, it's a switch. I'll let that cool down so I can reset it. There is too much flux yet.
Just subscribed on Twitch.
Thank you, Alkin Cole. Appreciate that, mate. Yeah, a bit too much flux. Doesn't help that there was flux on the chip still. I think that's probably fine now, though. Too hot, though. Damn. Ow. I need to let it cool. It's too hot. Yeah, if you take it slow, it usually slides around before it flows. Oh, I've got a Red Bull, I'm good. How's it going, Fox? Yeah, just waiting for it to cool down so I can reseat it. It's going good. You need to eat. No, I don't eat at this time of day. It sends me to sleep. Ow. It's still too hot. Problem as well is my hands keep sticking to it. Yeah, still too hot at the minute. Leave it for a minute. Greetings from North Carolina. Hello. Streaming early, yeah. Yeah, it's always sent me to sleep, yeah. Just makes me really drowsy and tired when I eat. So I don't eat until literally last minute. So I have to be really careful there not to squash down on the chip. Got to be incredibly gentle. No wonder you look like a zombie. Yeah, all good. Licking the gun. Thank you, mate. I have heard about Steve, yeah. Right, I'm gonna let that cool down. Yeah, Tronic Fix, yeah, he's sadly got cancer. Probably thermal paste DJM, yeah. It is indeed. I lost my granddad to cancer. Not the same type of cancer. The survival rate for the type that Steve's got is actually incredibly high. But it still must be absolutely horrible. Right. Flood them in IPA. Oi. And hopefully we get a boot now. Yeah, probably need fresh thermal paste, mate. I think it's just being detected sooner, yeah. There's been a lot of advancements in the past few years. Probably going to take a 10 to 15 minute break after this and then come back. I'll leave the stream running. Just go and see Cody for 10 minutes. Right, let's have a look at that. See how that goes. It's cooled down now. Please work. Battery's dead, of course it is. Alright, let's charge it. Seems to be working though. Considering we get the Nintendo logo and then the charging logo. It seems to be okay. 0.47 amps. Charging symbol. Yep, seems okay. I'm going to put some screws in just to hold it together. It seems to be going okay. CPU seemed to go on okay without damaging it. Okay, that's just turned the charger off. Now it's fast charging. Boom. Yeah, there we go. Good stuff. That is what I'm talking about. One, successfully reballed Nintendo Switch. Happy days. Get it back together then. Fifi, did you catch the stream earlier? No, go on yours. No, I wouldn't do any mods, mate. Sorry. Almost had a heart attack. Cheers, I appreciate that, mate. Yeah, FIFA.
CGX tipped $12.61 for a little colour.
Thank you, CJ. Appreciate it, mate. That'll go towards the new workshop fund. Yeah, Fifi, I replaced all of the RAM again earlier with SK Hynix RAM and still no go. So if you send me a return label, I'll get it sent back. No, I used SK Hynix, mate. It's still a no go. I think it needs that very specific RAM, that new model. Cheers, John. Thanks, mate. Modding opens up to lawsuits, yeah. Yeah, if you do want to support the new workshop fund, guys, ! Dono. It's the first time I've sealed that, actually. Remind me on that danger quickly, sorry. Is this one of those 24-hour streams? No, not 24-hour. Well, I say that. If we build the workshop fund up, I'd consider it. No worries, Tony. Thanks for hanging out, mate. What was the eMMC chip before, Nevin? I'm not really, to be honest, I don't think I'm taking on any jobs anyway, right? Because I've pretty much had enough of the business side of it, to be honest. Ah, you fucker. Get in. I know you fit in there without taking the board out. Now get in. Oh, right, no, I definitely wouldn't do an upgrade on a customer's Switch, mate. I know Acid probably would, though. How's it going, Spanner? Yeah, so the issue with this was it was a blue screen of death, and a reflow didn't fix it, so I rebought the CPU, put it back on, and now it's working. So, there you go. Right. Where's my CPU shield? There it is. Speak to Lee from Uber Micro Repairs, Madmark Gaming. He'll work on the controller for you. Right, that's good enough. Just drop this back on and give it a test. Most of the Switch repairs you see are M92. Yeah, they are, to be fair. I knew this would have prior repair attempts. It seems like this shield's a little bit damaged. I see it didn't line up. mean, not that that's a problem, but definitely had a repair in the past. So a link to his page, ubermicro.co.uk, ubermicro.co.uk. That'll take you to him. I'm all good. Spanner, how are you, mate? Thank you.
Tipped $10 for the new workshop. Soxrican.
Thank you, Soxrican. Appreciate you, mate. Thank you, buddy. Why didn't that get added to the workshop fund thing? That's weird. Should have been added to it. That's strange. I'll manually update it in a minute. How much did DS's go for? I'm not sure, mate, to be honest. Right, so this needs a clean on the outside, but I'll get Sarah to do that because she got glass cleaner and microfiber cloths in the house. So she'll do that. She'll do the cleaning on the outside for me. She's got some, looks like juice or something on the case here. So it needs a good clean. Oh, dual scent. Right, got ya. About 30 quid, I think. I might work on some PS5 boards later and build a couple of PS5s to knock out the door. Get rid of some parts and at the same time raises some more money towards the new shed fund. Right, so charging. We are fast charging that side. And that side. Leave that on charge. Internet. No, TL. I took it off, mate. Volume buttons work. Power buttons work. It's got stick drift. Just a little bit. Buttons work. Yeah, that one's off majorly. But I haven't got any to replace it with. Oh, wow. That is rough.
60 just resubscribed for 18 months. It's been a minute. Glad to see you live again.
Thank you, Schmidt. Appreciate you, mate. I've got a 64 gig NAND, Tio. Yeah, that one is way off. And that one is. They both need replacement analogues, but I haven't got any. Try giving him a clean with IPA, but I haven't got any analogues to actually replace them with. And you see how worn out they are anyway. Sometimes just a clean with IPA is enough. You know, grimy, cheesy, what's it kid fingers. Nah, it ain't gonna be enough, is it? Definitely not. Probably have to pour a little bit into there. Let that work in. That's sort of better. And it's still up there, but it's actually moving freely now. Might be able to calibrate that.
Carlos _ Mark cheered at X100. Good evening, Phil, and everyone in chat.
Thank you, Carlos. Good evening, mate. Yeah, it's way off, this is. That one's better. Dead centered now. Sometimes you can get away with just calibrating them. Right, so that one's okay now. Let's try doing this one. That's better with a bit of IPA in it. It's moving more freely. Spanner, thank you, mate.
Spannerfix just resubscribed for 12 months. Glad to see you back, buddy. Can you stop hanging around outside my house now? It's getting weird with the crying.
Can't make any promises, mate. Yeah, it's off centre, but it's moving freely again now with a bit of IPA in it. A little bit more. And then I'll calibrate it to bring it back centre. It's actually come back to the centre, pretty much to the centre anyway. Right, so let's calibrate that. And there we go. Yeah, so a bit of a clean and then calibration usually fixes it. It's a lot better than it was. I can actually hear the crap grinding around inside the analog, to be honest. It's a lot better. I'll see how it goes over the next day. I doubt this will get picked up tonight, so I'll see how it goes, and hopefully it stays calibrated. State of that screen. I think I need to wash my hands now. Just need a good clean though. Really good clean. Road Trip Junkie.
Just resubscribed for 17 months. Cheers, mate.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you, mate. My charger needs replacing.
For just gifted 5 subs.
You legend, Cyril. Thank you, mate. I think this game card module might be knackered. I don't know if I've got another one. Cheers, Kev. You're a legend, mate. Thank you. That's Magpie Warrior, Polly, Myro Redgrave, XOXO, Marto, and Trido. Got gifted a sub by Kev. Thank you, mate. There we go. Yeah. Cool. It's reading the game. It's working. Everything's fine. No issues. Other than absolutely grimy. I'll say we can clean it. I'm sure she won't mind. There we go. CPU reball. Job done. Cheers, Kev.
For just gifted 5 subs.
Your missus is going to kill ya. Thank you, mate. Oscar, Reverse Don, I am Caden, Brain Sheep, Miss Roberts. Got gifted a sub. Thank you. Cheers, Kev. Appreciate you, mate. Right. I shall now leave this charging. Don't need this for the rest of the night, so see if I can keep an eye on that. Yeah, I'll leave it charging. It's fast charging anyway, so there you go. Only at 12 volts because this is only a 12 volt CPU, 12 volt power bank, but it works. All right, phone, calm down. Right, I'll be back in a minute. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Right, well that was a fun one. That was certainly a fun one. Fixed your Switch controller without touching it? How? I'm good, Arctic. How are you, mate? How did I fix it without touching it? What? Because of showing how to calibrate them. Oh, you used alcohol to clean it. Oh, nice. Yeah, it works usually. It's usually easy to sort them out without replacing them. I mean, I would recommend replacing them, but you know, it's at least a get by, right? Look, I haven't got any analogues, and it wasn't sent in for analogues, so Jesus Christ, that hail! You know. Listen to that. Alright, fuck you now. I guess I've got to wait a minute then. Let me have a look, Fifi, quickly. It's all 8, mate. It's all 8. Ugh. Meanwhile, it's sunny in Cornwall. It's sunny here. It just keeps raining every now and again. Stopping now slowly. No, we don't. No, we don't. I guess the only thing you could do, Fifi, is put all 8 on and then put UART, connect it to UART to find out which one the bad one is. If she's stranded in the caravan now, she gets stomped by Thor, pretty much. Alright, let's work on this. So this was sent in for not accepting discs, I believe. So I think it turns on, but it just don't take a disc. Okay. So is it not taking a disc or not reading a disc? Damn it. I've plugged my cable in wrong. Whoops. No wonder you need a new one. No, I need a new one because it's sinking. Like, the ground's not right for this. It weighs like 6.5 ton. It's just too much for the ground. Yeah, it's just too much for the ground we're on. Like, this ground is way too soft. On the plus side, I have had the stuff for the concrete delivered. And the cement is in the back garden, covered up. Can't see it on the camera. So the cement is like literally just behind this extension here. And I've formed for the pad as well. Do you want to put the bins out? No. So I've formed for the pads. I've formed for the concrete pad. I've got the cement. I've got the sand. I've got the stone. So I've got the aggregate. I've got the cement, and I've got some timber, but not enough. 20 foot by 12 foot shed, Kev. I did build this fence Sunday. I run out of wood though, so I've had to use plywood. When do you hope to start the build? As soon as that fills up. As soon as that number fills up a bit. No, I'm hoping to start the concrete at some point this week. I'm just waiting for the right weather. Oh, Sarah, if you're still here, I've got the case to Jason's tab here, switch here. Yeah, I'm hoping to start the concrete at some point this week. And then it's just going to be a slow process of getting while I get the materials. It's 20 foot by 12 foot. Yeah, most of that had to go on paying tax, Paul, paying my tax bill. Yeah, I'm good, thanks, Ryan. How are you, mate? No, the concrete's cost a fair bit, and the timber that I've got. It's still going to cost a fair bit though. Yeah, I know. I've got to put rebar. Yeah. One thing I am doing to save money on the concrete is putting a load of hardcore down. Or at least that's the plan. Right, okay, so it's not picking up my disc. It would make things better, yeah. Right, let me just clean this to make sure it's not that. Another year older, yeah. Pitco, how's it going, mate? And you like 44 or something, Fifi? Okay, the disk drive isn't spinning at all. I can't hear it spinning at all. Let's drop this down to 120. We're a slab poured for a garage sized area. It's fine without rebar if it's thick enough. Yeah, I think it'd be fine without rebar, but if I can put rebar down, I might as well. And on top of that, I mean, I'm using hardcore as well, so it probably would be okay. I'm just buying the materials slowly at the minute. Cheers, Ryan.
Creamy Silk tipped $15. Hope this helps Alan.
Thanks, Ryan. There we go. Let me just change that actually, because someone tipped $10 earlier and it didn't go on there, so let me change it. Bear with me. Right, there we go. That's updated. Oh, you're all good. Yeah, Ryan. Thank you, mate. It's no power to the disk drive on a Series X, mate. Damn it. Have I just ruined my new tweezers? No, they're my new ones. Alright, that's fine then. Well, yeah, the disk drive's not spinning. It's taking the disk in, but it's not spinning. Yeah, I'll try a new disk drive. Oh, wow. Lovely. Lovely. How nice. Did you put the $15 on? That already went on. Ta-da. Sarah's my little mini Hoover in the house. I could do with it. That's like when I take my pants off. Yeah, ask away, Zero. Normally £40, Ryan, but I'm not taking repairs at the minute. You fill yourself a pillow, yeah. Right, this does need a good clean. I'm not sure on that, Zero, to be honest. Oh wow, I don't want to come out. Right, okay, so I'll pop that to one side a second. Forget about that for a minute. Let's just see if it's as simple as just changing the disk drive laser. Well, the entire disk drive because it's easier. Thank you, Raj.
Raj_D 1733 just resubscribed for 3 months.
Why am I not taking repairs? I'll send you a DM later on. Right. Actually, I should probably just try a new disk drive without the daughter board being swapped over, just to see if it spins a disk before I do anything. Just before I do anything else, I'll just try that first. Simple reason being is if it works with, if it doesn't work with a new disk drive, but I've got that daughter board in, then I've still got to swap it over and stuff. Whereas if it doesn't work with this disk drive, then I know it's not a daughter board issue, or I know it shouldn't be a daughter board issue. So it kind of just rules it out, or well, hopefully rules it out quicker. Alright, sir. There is a bit of fluff there. That wouldn't have been what's stopping it spinning though. Or at least it shouldn't be. Okay, it's trying to load. Yeah, it is trying to load. It might just be the disk drive deck then. Because I say Xbox has artifacts, so he changed the RAM, and now there's no power. No, not on these ones, there's no issues. They use Foxconn cables. I haven't seen the Amphenol ones on these. I mean, I could be wrong, but I haven't seen the Amphenol ones. Right, so what I'll do now then is I'll just put the customer's daughter board in and see if it still spins up. If it doesn't, then I might have to do a daughter board swap and just hope that it's not the disk drive chip, this one here. So if it is down to this motor here, it is just faster to just change the entire disk drive. Like when you think of the labour it's going to take to actually take the motor out and swap it out, it works out the same price anyway. Even though it's not overly difficult to change the motor. Right, so that's my daughter board. That's the customer's daughter board. That's my disk drive. These are really straightforward as well. You got a colour legend here for these two wires. So B equals black and R equals red for the insert and eject motor. That's the customer's original disk drive. Minimum amount of flux. And there we go. Wrong screw. Right. Let's pop that plate on it because that serial number matches. So, no, not yet. Let's clean off the flux that I've left behind. Not have a lot of flux and it wouldn't hurt it, but still clean it up anyway. Just make sure all of those are connected. By the way, to insert and eject a disc, you can just basically use a 3-volt power source and connect it to these wires, like I did to eject the disc when I first took it apart. And obviously to insert the disc, let me just show you quickly, just so I can actually show you what I did. Where did my disc go? Did I leave it in that disc drive? I don't know. Yeah, so I've got 3 volts set on my power supply at the minute. Where did I put that disc? I want to actually show it happening. So I've got 3 volts set on my power supply at the minute. So what I'll do is I'll just take my bench power supply and I'll touch the wires onto these motor wires. I haven't got another disc. I'll show you in a minute when I get another disc. I think I've left it in here. Yeah, just touch on the motor wires and it'll eject the disc for me. It's kind of how I release discs if I can't fix a console for someone and there's a disc stuck in it. Certainly comes in handy for testing, that's for sure. Wait, did I take the disc out? Where did I put it? Oh, it's right here. Damn it. Never mind. Anyway. Make sure that's lined up. Yeah, that's loading up. So if I connect up the HDMI now. Connect controller. It's yeah, exclamation point dono, yeah. Right, skip sign in. And there we go. FIFA's loaded. Don't know if that's coming across on the mic. But it is actually installing now. Thank you, Lieb.
L33B1 tipped $5. Here's something towards the shed fund. Carlos _ Omar just resubscribed for 10 months. Getting tired of the ads. Sorry about the late subscription. Embarrassed smiley face.
You're all good, mate. Thank you, Carlos. And thank you, Lieb, as well. Appreciate it. Yeah, there we go. So that's installing from the disk now. Everything is all good. I have got to wait for that to actually install, so I can confirm it works. Well, at least loads up. So, yeah, I'm going to give that a minute. It shouldn't take too long. It only needs like 25% to actually go on. But yeah, just the motor deck by the look of it. The disk drive motor inside the deck by the look of it. Fairly straightforward. So to actually replace that, while I'm waiting for that to install, it's literally just 3 extra screws. So you've got one there, one there, and one there. And then just carefully peel that ribbon up off the adhesive. Don't break it, because you won't read discs, because that's the ribbon for the laser. It's as simple as that. One ribbon there, 3 screws, and there's your motor. Really straightforward, not difficult to replace them, but the disk drives are almost the same cost as an actual motor, and on top of that, it's just less hassle to change the disk drive itself. It's not going to cost the customer any extra. By the way, that weird noise was because I've got my hand on the desk. It wasn't the disk drive playing up. But yeah, it's not difficult to change the motor itself. It's just easier to change the entire drive. I don't actually know what a motor costs. I'll have to have a look. I mean, you could probably get them for a few pound off AliExpress, but yeah, there you go. Really easy, not difficult at all. The laser itself, like this mechanism here, this laser itself, that can be a little bit more tricky. But what you can do is, like, if you have to replace the laser itself, you take this off. So you take that off, and then you'll notice that one releases. Then you just remove that screw, but they are torque screws. That screw, and that screw, and then the actual laser itself will lift up. And then you can change just the laser, but honestly, it's just not worth the aggro for the cost of a disk drive. Not worth the aggro. About $20. That's spinning really fast, that is. Oh, it's trying to read my disc. My disc's scratched. That's what it is. It is trying to read my disc. My disc isn't in the best condition. They just spin a lot faster when they can't read the disc. But there's nothing wrong with the disc drive itself. It's just my disc. It is a test disc. Yeah, I could get another disc drive and refurb that, but honestly, it's just not really worth it. I mean, I probably will, but you know. Let's put the screws back in there. I'll put my daughter board back in there to keep it safe as well. Spare daughter board. But the console itself, there's no console to it, but you know, just keep my daughter board with the disc drive just so I know there's one in there if I need it. Honestly, I've got a big box full of disc drives anyway. It's not something that you have to replace very often on the Xbox. It's very rare that the disc drive actually fails. Screws. Just realised I'm still on the Xbox screen. I wasn't actually showing what I'm doing. I'm just putting this disc drive back together. Just reassembling the faulty one. Just so I know I've got some parts in there. And what I'll do is I'll mark it to say faulty motor. I've lost a screw to it. There it is. Yeah, I'll mark this and say faulty motor on it, just to know what's wrong with it, so I know not to sell it as well. Come on. Search drive motor, maybe they've got a fancier name. Maybe, yeah. I'm not sure. I don't think I've ever searched for one, to be honest. Like I said, I typically don't just replace. Either strip the rest of the drive down for parts. Like I could sell them. I could sell the laser off this deck. Like strip it down for parts, or just scrap it. Basically, they're not really worth enough to worry about. They're worth like 20 quid. Or rather, I sell them for 20. I think I sell them for 20 quid. These ones. Oh, £30, sorry. £30, not 20. Check your WhatsApp. Yeah, I'm coming in now anyway. Give me a sec. I'm gonna come grab my mini Hoover. I forgot to show that freaking voltage injection on the disk drive. You just touch the two wires to the two wires on there. It's easy enough. Right, back in a sec. I'm gonna go grab my mini Hoover while this game's installing. I will be back. Why is the installation stopped? Probably because my disk drive's probably because my disk is scratched. Seems to be working though. I can grab another disk drive, another disk out of the house as well actually. Alright, I'm back, but I can't find any Xbox discs. Yeah, it's just it looks like I'm gonna have to test the disk drive fully later, but it does seem to be working. It's just struggling to read the disc because it's so scratched up. Yeah, it's pretty worn out. But at least it's reading a disc. That's the main thing. It should be absolutely fine. She is. Spanner. She's lying. No, I am not buying any more screw guns. I've already got 3. Yeah, that's going to take forever if I keep having to restart it. I'll test it properly later, but it seems to be working anyway, so it should be absolutely fine. Right, so I'll just need to strip this down fully and clean it. Whoops. I now just dropped a fucking cig in there. Whoops. You didn't see that. It wasn't lit, but... Whoopsie. I swear that's the first time I've ever done that. I only smoke when I'm on fire, sir. And 3 packs of Newports. This thing is incredibly dirty. Incredibly dirty. State of it. Absolute state of it. Right, let's drop that to one side for a minute. Battery's running out on this. Right. I'll have to do the rest by hand. Can't let these die, otherwise you have to open it up and inject voltage into the frigging batteries. Are absolutely crap. Like, you can't have them completely die, otherwise they just won't charge. It's ridiculous.
Raj D-tipped $252.25.
What?
Here is a helping hand for the workshop.
Dude, you absolute nutcase. Mate, thank you so much. Thank you, Raj. I really appreciate that, dude. That will go a long, long way. Thank you. That basically pays for the concrete that I bought yesterday. Thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the support. You absolute legend. I'll update the thing in a second. Let me just, because for some reason it didn't update. So let me update the totals. I'll say basically you paid for half the concrete, but no, mate, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Let me just update the totals because it didn't add it to it for some weird reason. Right, that should be updated. What am I building? A new workshop, mate. I'll just show you all real quick. I did show it earlier, but yeah. So there we are right now. There's the concrete I bought yesterday. Well, that's the aggregate, sand and stone, that I bought yesterday. The actual cement is just behind here, just out of view of the camera. I have started prepping the groundwork for the actual shed, for the actual concrete pad, but I haven't quite got there.
Anonymous tipped $30. Not much, but I really hope I will help you.
Thank you so much to whoever that was. I really appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah, once I've prepped the ground, I am going to be doing some videos on it, just FYI. But I don't know if I'm going to be doing them on the main channel. I might create a new channel where I just do DIY videos. Because there's a lot of projects that I've got planned for between this year and next year. I need to fix the shower because that's leaking. We're doing some renovations in the house. I'm doing the shed. I want to build a pond if the landlord will let me. I want to build an enclosure for the bins. Drag one of those whole bags in the backyard. Mate, do you know how much they weigh? There's 2.5 tons of aggregate there. That was you. Oh, thank you, Carlos. Appreciate it, mate. Yeah, so this, even if I just bounce a little bit, see how wobbly it is? Not just koi, mate. Carp, just carp in general, and maybe trout as well, because if I can breed trout, I don't know if you can keep trout in a normal pond. I'm pretty sure you can, But if I can breed trout, I basically have trout once a week. I literally cook trout once a week. So, like, I'll buy a fresh piece of trout, a fresh whole trout, rainbow trout every week. So if I could actually keep them alive and breed them in a pond, then I would. Yeah, I thought rainbow would. Yeah. A small bag is £60 in weight. Yeah, 25 kilo is the average bag. Those ones are 800 kilo bags, and then the cement that I've bought are the 25 kilo ones. But I don't know if there's enough concrete there. Yeah, I'll be putting netting on it. Yeah, I don't know if there's going to be enough concrete there. I am filling that pad with hardcore first, so that's going to halve what I need in terms of concrete. But basically, I'm not getting the smashing up of the bricks for hardcore and the forming of the concrete pad. It's called forming when you when you build the surround where your concrete's going to go. So I'm not getting that on video, but I have got that on CCTV, which I could just add to it and time lapse, I suppose. But the rest of the build I will be getting on video. Hope you got a wheelbarrow. Yeah. So what I plan to do tomorrow, I think, is go to Travis Perkins and just buy a sack off him. Just a single sack, like an empty sack, and then I can transfer the aggregate from the front garden to the back garden, because it's not that I don't trust people, but I don't trust people. Basically. Yeah, a lot of people renovate the properties. Yeah, if you plan on staying. But the work I do inside the house, the landlord pays for it. I just do the work because I enjoy DIY. We're also building a new kitchen as well, because the kitchen is in that little extension and it's too small. So I'm going to be building a kitchen in the back room, the dining room. Usually less messy, yeah. And we've just had the house rewired, but obviously a proper electrician did that. So the house has just been rewired, and then I plan on doing a kitchen. So looks like Cyril has got some more work to do soon. So Kev is a gas engineer, Cyril. So if anyone needs any gas works doing on a weekend, because he is full-time employed, but if anyone needs anything doing on a weekend, he has got a residential license. He's got his own personal license as well as the company license. So just get in touch with Cyril on Discord. He doesn't mind travelling either. And he's got really good prices as well. Can't remember what he charged me now. I think he only asked me for like 50 quid. I ended up giving him 100 quid to pipe up for the cooker. Because I'll do electric, but I won't do gas. Or well, I'll do the pipe work for gas, but I won't live it. I won't liven it up until it's been tested. Is he certified for work in the US? Well, if you pay his travel cost, I'm sure he wouldn't mind going over to the US for you. I'm sure he wouldn't mind. Kev, are you actually still in chat? Yeah, I know he doesn't mind the travelling and whatnot, because he travels all over anyway, like for work, so yeah, I'm sure he wouldn't mind travelling. So yeah, Kev's basically my on-call gas engineer. He's a good lad. Right, they're my new tweezers, so don't fuck them ones up, Phil. How's it going, Michael? Don't think Kev's in chat now. Only if anyone needs house clearances or rubbish removals as well, my brother-in-law, I think he's starting his own business because he was working for someone, but there's no work coming in, so I think he's starting his own business up, doing like house clearances and removals and stuff. Yeah, I know you could get him to just pour it for you, but like pour the concrete for you. But honestly, I'd rather do it myself because it works out a lot cheaper. So that concrete pour I'm going to be doing in sections because I don't know if I've got enough. What's wrong with the Xbox? The Xbox itself is fixed. I'm just giving it a service. It was just a disk drive motor issue. So I just replaced the disk drive and it's working. I'm just giving it a service now, replacing the thermal paste, getting rid of the dust because it was incredibly dusty. So it's basically just service and done now. Actually didn't need the thermal paste doing, that's still pretty soft, but I'm inside it, so I may as well do it. Like normally for a disk drive issue I wouldn't give it a service, but honestly with the amount of dust in it I wouldn't be able to trust it.
Stop sending me money. It's weird.
Hey!
Computer Booter donated $50 from Computer Booter. Thanks for all your help. Now I own 1% of your new workshop. Biatch heart. Love you, Philby.
Cheers, David. Thank you, mate. What a legend. Everyone go check Computer Booter out. He'll probably be live streaming very soon. If he's not already. Thank you, David. Appreciate you, mate. Love you, buddy. I will raid him once my live stream's over later on. If you pour it in sections, it'll be weaker. No, I don't actually mean like to join it on. I'll just leave a little gap, I think, like, and just like leave a little gap in between the sections. Like, it's not going to hurt it because it's only for a foundation. Like, there's going to be a subfloor on the top of it as well.
Mooney just resubscribed for 2 months.
Mooney, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support, mate. Most definitely going live soon. Sweet. Cheers, buddy. Thank you, mate. I'll come check you out later. Computer Booter. Anyway, Booter, you don't own 1% of my workshop. I made you. I remember when I first found you and you were streaming to one person, bruh. One person. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, everyone go check out Computer Booter. I sure really appreciate it. He'll be streaming soon. He live streams every day from his repair shop in California. So if you need any repairs in the California area, I'm sure he'll appreciate it.
Carlos _Yomar cheered Dix 100. He's getting your 100 bits diary donation for me while you are not streaming. Smiley face.
Yep, that's it. Carlos has been giving all his money to Computer Booter instead of me. How dare he? Cheers, Carlos. You're a legend, mate. Thank you. Why is a PS4 Pro got a dialogue chip by the Southbridge? It's a power management chip, mate. I've got a PS4 Pro with no power actually, which is coming up next. It could be that chip. Well, let's face it, it's probably the power supply. It usually is. Yeah, I've got a PS4 Pro coming up next. Get 3 legals for the price of 1 legal. Yep, Mexican Mav. I think he's going to be dirty. The PS4 Pro, probably, yeah. Probably. Where do you get them from? As the other PS4 Pros have the RT chip. I could probably supply them for you. I've got a ton of PS4 Pro power supply, PS4 Pro donor boards. I'm sure some of them will have that chip on. Drop me a message on Discord, mate, and I'll see if I can source you one. Yeah, PS4 Pros are... I mean, they're all dust magnets, but the PS4 Pro, the fan spins real fast. So they are especially dusty, normally, when they've never been worked on. You know, never been serviced or whatever. This one was incredibly freaking dusty. Right. Whoops. Stay to that. Wait, is that the... That's the original one, isn't it? Well, I'll figure it out in a minute, it doesn't matter. Well, it does, but I'll figure it out in a minute. Make sure it's... I think it's that one I'm going to put back in. Cody's going to bed at 8:30. Alright, no worries. Just let me know when he's ready for bed and I'll come and say goodnight to him. You will sit flush. So, which way does it go? I think some put it on the wrong way. I'm not sure, mate. I'd have to check on that. Philip at consolefix.co.uk, wizard. Philip's spelt with one L, by the way. How do I find you on Discord? Just type in ! Discord and then just join the Discord and you'll see me in there. Can you bring the case to the Switch? Yeah, I will do. I'll be coming in a minute to bring this back in. Right, there we go. Hello from Southern California. Welcome. Do me a favour, go and give Computer Booter a visit and give him a slap from me. I think he's near you. Alright. Will the RT chips work as a replacement? I think it depends on the Southbridge. I think it depends what Southbridge is on there. I don't think they're cross-compatible like on the PS5. I'm pretty sure I've tried it before and had one that didn't work after I put a different chip on it. Not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure I've tried it before, like a long time ago, but it didn't work. I think it really does depend on what Southbridge is installed on it. I'm not sure off the top of my head though, mate, unfortunately. Right, I think it's this disk drive, but I will double check before I screw everything back down. The sound's been turned off on this, by the way. Man, that is filthy. when it's spinning the disc. I know I haven't put the thing on as well, the strap. I will sort that out in a minute. EA Sports, there you go. Shut down. Right, there you go. How did you get your BGA station so cheap? You said you gave £400. Yeah, I bought it second hand off eBay, mate. I just got really lucky on mine, to be honest. Normally they're going for like £600-700 second hand. Right, so I'm just going to put the strap on this and then we're done. Like 800 US, yeah, they're not cheap. They are not cheap at all. I got really lucky on mine. Like really lucky. There you go. God damn it. You only paid $3 for that? Damn. That's a deal. God damn it. Still on really low heat, 120 degrees Celsius, just to stick this back down. Damn it. Fucking thing's just ripped. You arsehole. Right, if this ever happens, by the way, and you notice quick enough, don't just keep pulling up on it. Actually release it. Because you won't notice that little tear if you pull it up nicely. Same as this one here. Like this is a problem with these stickers. Sometimes they do end up tearing slightly. Like, just stop and take a little bit of extra time. Like, it does happen, but you can try and minimise it. Sometimes you just can't help it. Thank you, V-Dub. Yeah, I got a bunch of Makita screw guns to work on for a video. I'm just waiting for the other two to arrive. I've got one already, but I'm waiting for the other two to arrive. Right, there we go. That'll do. Right, let's give it one last test, and then it'll get clean before it goes back in the box. Just make sure it still turns on for the final time. Yep. Hey, cheers, Spanner.
Spannerfix gifted dub_bug a subscription. Spannerfix gifted a tier 1 sub to dub_bug. They have given 13 gift subs in the channel.
Cheers, mate. Paid 305 quid for a brand new one. What's that? What one's that, though, mate? What VGA station is it? My fault for not doing what, sir? Building the 2 Empire for your next office. Yeah, that's the plan. No, I plan to keep one and sell the other 2 if I fix them. They don't sell for much, but I'll sell the other 2 if I. Whoa, what happened, sir? Has it fell? Yeah, I'll probably sell the other 2. Why'd you move it? Where you moved it to? Oh, you've put it down there. Why have you moved it? She's moved the plywood, look. The bin's got to be put out. Well, you should have asked me to do it then, you wally. She's put it there, look. You did earlier? I didn't hear you ask. Sorry. I would have moved them if I'd have heard you ask. Yeah, by the way, sir, they're heavy. What does an 18mm plywood weigh? 28 kg each. You know that now. Well, should have left it to me. Right, okay, that's working. It's all been cleaned. It's reading a disc as it should. I will confirm it actually plays a disc before I send it back, but that disc's playing up. And that is why. That is why So yeah, it's a win. It is a win. I'll take it. Your back's in pieces. You're a wally. You should have left it for me. The big wally. Right. I'm going to get this. Well, I'll give this to Sarah to clean. And I'll say goodnight to Cody while I'm there and grab a cup of coffee. I think that's probably the best idea. So yeah, I'll be back in a minute. What we're working on. Next will be a PS4 Pro. Hello. Cheers, Wizard. I have looked for it, Adam. Did you send it to, which email did you send it to? On the store. Bear with me a second. Hang on. Why is it not loading? What the? It's just crashed on me. Hang on. Did you say you sent another email earlier, Adam? I might have to log in on the browser because it's not coming through on my phone by the look of it. Yeah, it's not coming through on my phone for some reason, mate. I'm looking at it now and I'm not seeing it. The last email on there was at 8:59 AM. Can I check on the website after I finish streaming, mate? Not on the website, on the browser after I finish streaming. Or if you can write a booking number down, I'll jot that down and then I can get it from there once I finish streaming. If you've got that. No worries, mate. I'll just take a picture of the booking number so as I can check it out later on. Alright, sir. No worries. It's no power, but I'm not going to be working on that to start with. I'm going to work on this. And then I'll work on the PS4 Pro. Yep, preparing for the new workshop, yep. I need to find all my bloody bits to this screwdriver set. That's the same one in your tool bag. I bought this on eBay for £20. Should be a simple fix. Keyword there being should. But I do plan to use these on the new workshop build. I've been using the circular saw. The circular saw is great. Yeah, I'm not taking repairs on at the minute, VDub, unfortunately, for some personal reasons. I'm just waiting for this message to come through and then I can crack on with this. Oh, no worries, VDub. I have the circular saw too, but the whip handle is mounted at the back. What is it, a different model or? Oh, yours runs on 2 batteries. Oh, nice. What, 2 different types or 2 at once? I'm looking for a faulty angle grinder, Makita angle grinder, and ripsaw as well. How often or have you smelt cannabis from the devices you've repaired? I don't know, because I have trouble smelling from a car crash a few years ago, about 8 years ago. Two at once, nice. Oh, well, I've just had about fucking 50 emails come through. Well, I think I've got it, Adam. I think it's just come through. So I'll check that out, mate, and I'll give you a call in the morning if that's all right. If you're still there. Cheers, Draco. Thanks, mate. Right, so I bought this on eBay for £20. I've got another 2 of these on the way. No worries, Danger. Cheers, mate. So the issue with this is it works intermittently, and it seems to work fine when it does work, but then as soon as you tilt it that way, it stops working. So you can see now it's not working. There's plenty of charge in it. Well, actually, there's not, but I thought there was, but there's not. But yeah, realistically, it should be working, and it's not. I could inject voltage into it just to show it with what would be perceived as a full battery. So where's positive? Positive's on the bottom. If I give this 18 volts, it should work, even though it hasn't got the sensor wire on it. If I give this 18 volts from the bench supply, I could do with a crocodile clip actually, just so I can free a handle. Have I got one lying around? There's one. No, that's not a crocodile clip. Never mind. Maybe not. Right, let's try and do this. Might be a bit awkward. Yeah, so I get 24 milliamps of current draw, and it's just not doing anything at all. So it looks to me like a faulty trigger switch, which is very, very common on these. So it's lighting up, obviously, with the bench supply. Well, when I actually get the connection, but it's just not actually doing anything. So it looks to me like a faulty trigger switch. So yeah, absolutely nothing. Absolutely nada. I wonder if I should charge the battery. You know what? I'll go and charge the battery for 10-20 minutes while I work on the PS4 Pro, just to make, just to make 100% sure that we've got a charged battery. XSR1. I think I've seen them ones. Yeah. I'll charge the battery for 10 minutes and I'll work on the PS4 Pro. Right, okay. So I've put that on charge, so I'll work on that later. Once I've done this PS4 Pro. So apparently this don't turn on, this PS4 Pro. So yeah, let's have a look. Honestly, it's probably going to be the power supply in this. It normally is, to be honest. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's stone dead. Alright. It's normally one of two things. It's normally either the power supply or the disk drive. Sorry, not disk drive. Power supply or the Southbridge on these. So we'll see. Let's see what happens with it. Completely dead. I normally chop up the recordings and post individual videos. Yeah. I was watching Joey trying to work out how to get one of these apart the other day. It was quite funny. This one I don't think has ever been worked on. That's actually quite clean for a PS4 Pro, to be honest. It's not bad. These are nice and easy to get apart as well. So if anyone's wondering, you've got a couple of different assembly types on these. You got one where there's just one screw on the back, and then you got one where there's three. Well, one plus the hard drive cover. This is the one with just one on it, even though there's two stickers. So if we remove the sticker, you still got to remove this sticker to actually get to it, but if you look underneath there, it's just a clip. I'll save that sticker because that one you can put back, but that one's just a clip. But there's a couple of different assembly types. You got one with just the one screw, which is this one, and then you got one where there's a screw there, and a screw there. They're fairly straightforward. If you're an employee, what do you want to repair? It wouldn't bother me. I just enjoy repairing stuff, I'll be honest. Then you can just pop it up from the sides. Go away. I usually pry it up with my screwdriver just to pop it. And then just pop that clip up. There we go. And that one. You could use a flat screwdriver for this, but I've got a pair of damaged tweezers, so I'll use them. Right, so there's that. And then they're fairly straightforward, just obviously unscrew all the screws. So I'm going to remove all the screws anyway, because even if this is just a power supply, it'll need a clean out and fresh thermal paste. Right, onto the Phillips. Probably better off with a manual screwdriver for this, to be honest, because these screws are not very strong. Not enough space. Well, there's enough space, but there's no built-in storage. But it's kind of sinking anyway, so yeah. The ground just isn't good enough for this kind of weight, and because I didn't have a concrete pad under it, it's just on slabs. The slabs are cracked and the ground's sinking. But if I was to get this moved, I would have to find someone with either a Jeep or a tractor. I'd have to empty the entire place out and then lay a concrete slab and get someone to move it again, and it's just too awkward. So I'm better off just building a new shed. Plus then I can put some built-in storage in it and stuff like that, and have a better bench, more secure workshop, all of that stuff. I'm going to be reusing a lot of the material, like the door and the windows and possibly the roof as well off this place, because there's nothing wrong with it. So I think I'm going to be reusing some of the stuff off here. And then I might use the chassis to build a trailer for the car, maybe. Pretty much, Luke. Right. That's been a little bit awkward. Never try and force him. Just wiggle it. Eventually it'll come out. There you go. Don't try and force it. You will regret it. Right. JM.
JM driver tipped $40. Thanks for the entertainment.
Thank you, dude. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you for the support, buddy. What's the build timeline? Well, I've got the concrete, so I'm hoping to lay at least half, if not the entire concrete pad this week. And then I've just got to get materials and stuff. I can get materials fairly cheap because I've got a friend who's in the building trade. It just means I have to use like slightly bowed wood and stuff like that. You know, like the stuff that would normally get chucked away when they're building a new house and stuff. Like he supplies me with all of that basically, fairly cheap. Right, let's just have a look. This is a CXD 9004-2GG. But what I want to do is I want to see if we get any power to this power supply. So plug her in like so. And then I need my bench supply leads. Dumpster Diving UK. Ugh, is there a mod to block that channel? This CX Dump Dive will have some valuable salvageable stuff. Yeah, I'd love to find a few places like that around here because I do it myself. But I don't know where they keep all of the bins and stuff. Right, okay, so I'm going to go into voltage mode. And I'm going to check for a 5-volt rail. We do get 4.8 volts there, so chances are it's going to be the Southbridge which has failed on this. Unfortunately. Absolutely no signs of life. Right, do we get anything on the power button? We do. We get 3.3 volts. So that should realistically attempt to turn on, and it's not. Even with just 5 volts, even if the 12-volt part of the power supply wasn't working, it would still at least attempt to power on. You'd get a 2-second blue light of death. You know, if the power supply was faulty. Because it's supplying the 5 volts and it's supplying the 3.3 volts to the power button, that's telling me that it's likely going to be a Southbridge issue, which is really, really common on these, especially on the 90042. We get 5 volts on this RT chip. So yeah, power is being supplied to the power management chip. Chances are it's this, but there are a couple of tests I can do just to check that. Don't actually just have it say, oh, that's awesome. That's pretty sick, to be fair. Yeah, there's a couple of tests I can do on the board itself to check for a Southbridge fault. So I'll do that next. I'll loosen that off. And when I'm removing the power supply for the first time, especially when it's never been opened before, I never remove it from this side. I'll remove it from that side. Because if you break that connector, you're not in so much trouble. But if you break that connector, which is very common on this because they're weak as hell, then we've got a trace repair on our hands just to even get it to attempt to turn on. So I always remove it from that side and then just thread the wire through, and I'll just leave that wire on. There's no point removing it. There's absolutely no need at all. So I just don't. Right, okay. Next. Booter's got enough on his plate with the US. Why can't I see out of my one eyepiece? Bear with me a second. That's got it. Alright. Just get this sorted. Right, so the Southbridge on this is on the other side of the board, just there. So you got the CXD 90042GG. I know it's a bit out of focus. I'm not going to get it in focus just for that. It was readable. If you look on the other side, we've got this chip here. This is the secondary RAM. It's like a case chip. And then here we've got a bunch of components, which is basically the underside of the Southbridge. So if you look for a bunch of really compact components, that's where your Southbridge actually is. So if we go into continuity mode, pop one probe on ground and test these inductors, and yeah, indeed that is short to ground, so that means the Southbridge is bad. So this inductor here shouldn't be short to ground, and we've got a 1 ohm short, so that means that that Southbridge is 100% bad, and that is going to be the cause of this issue. And one thing I recommend, especially when working with BGA, and I know this sounds destructive, but these boards are really awkward to work with, especially if you're working without a board holder like I do. I don't work with a board holder, because if you've got it in a board holder, you've got to sit there like this, and you're kind of like hovering over it, you know, with your hands, and you can't rest your hands. So one thing I recommend you doing, it might sound a little bit destructive, but they bend back pretty easily. Just bend these pins like that, just so you can lay the board down flat on the table, keep it nice and secure. It might seem like you're destroying the board, but you're really not. They bend back easy enough. But at least now I know that the board's not going to... Well, it's still going to wobble a little bit just because that's just the way the boards are. But you can weigh it down on the one corner, which is what I'm going to do. How's it going, Joe, mate? I was thinking about Amazon returns, yeah. Slightly similar to the PS5. Very similar, mate, yeah. The PS4 Pro, well, the PS5, it's basically a fancy PS4 Pro, let's be real. It's basically a PS4 Pro with more RAM and a slightly better graphics chip. Yeah, a lot of people ask me as well, why can't you just reflow this like you do with, for example, a CPU? This is actually short. This is faulty. A reflow is not going to fix it. Just want to remove it and replace it. Brass standoffs would be good, yeah. So I'm at 440 degrees Celsius. I'm going to go for 40% airflow. I'll preheat the board a little bit before I come down and actually start to remove the chip. But those inductors being bad, it's a dead giveaway. It's the same on the PS4 Slim as well. It's really common because they use the same Southbridge. Cody's singing while cuddling me. Nah, they're usually... I know someone who actually buys and resells the stuff from pallets. They're usually pretty good. I actually bought mine and Ethan's drone from a pallet off a friend of mine. But he's got an entire business focused around it. Right, so I'll start coming in a bit closer. You don't want to lift up too early on this as well. You want to make sure it's fully flowed before you start to lift up, because the pads are incredibly fragile and BGA trace repair is not fun. So all I do is I just reflow it and I'll just keep tapping it. When it starts to move freely, I can remove it. Like that. I'll give it a few more seconds. And then remove it. There you go. Perfect. No, even a reball won't fix this. This chip's dead. Well, that chip's just gone completely. It's replace only in this situation, I'm afraid. Sometimes a reflow can help, but that's only when it's been dropped. Or when it's had some kind of an impact. Right. Replace it with leaded solder. That will lower the melting temperature. Just make sure we get every single pad. There we go. Clean off the iron. And then I'll get some solder braid and wick it all away properly. I'm using Gootwick 2.5mm solder braid. Consolefix.shop. And buy your solder braid from me. Sometimes a little bit of heat helps. So these are very high temperature areas. But the heat soak on this is unbelievable. A bit of hot air helps, just to wick it away. You don't want to damage the pads. Series S fans. Yes, I have, Ryan, yeah. Right, I'm just going to give this a clean. Clean up after every action on these. Plus it allows you to inspect it and make sure you've got no damage as well. So it's best to clean it anyway. I thought that was damaging, I was going to say. Nope, absolutely fine. Perfect. Right, let me see if I've got any brand new in stock. Or if I've got a reball one. Hopefully I haven't got a reball one, but not a major issue if I have. Ah, rats. I ain't got none. I'll have to grab one off a donor board. Right. I'll go a donor board. I'm just going to see if I've actually got the stencil to hand. The one thing though is you can kind of get away with using the PS5 stencil and then just manually placing the rest. But it does mean you've got to be able to actually do manual reballs to do that. Looks like I haven't got it to hand. Well, that sucks. So I'll use the PS5 stencil for it and then just manually place it. Right, so I've got a PS4 Slim board there. Ignore the gunk all over it. So let's just test this and make sure this is okay. Again, same place, directly below it. Test it in exactly the same way. Damn it. Damn it, that one's dead. Alright, let me find another one. And that's why you test it before you pull it off. Alright, let me test this one. No worries, Sarah. Also had a missing cap. Yeah, I've probably pulled that off. Okay, that one's good. So, if you look here, so that's a ground point there. No short. See? So that's how it's meant to read. It's meant to read with no short. And obviously the one that we had on was reading a short. That one seems fine. This one seems okay. It looks like I've actually replaced that, or someone has at some point. Perhaps for a no power issue and it didn't end up fixing it. I don't know. Doesn't really matter as long as it's a good chip. Oh, awesome, Anthony. What was the question? How is the UK like there? The only thing about basically people wanting to get back in the EU as soon as possible. I don't know. I don't really follow the politics, to be honest with you. The only problem with these, when you get stuff like this, is it's actually cheaper to repair it if it's the power supply. Because these chips ain't cheap. Like, even to buy these from China, for this specific model of chip, you're talking like £25. To buy them in the UK, they're like 40. It's ridiculous. Because they're hard to get, basically. Again, even though this is on a donor board, I don't want to remove it too soon because I don't want to risk damaging pads on the actual chip. Right, that's almost ready. There we go. Right, it might look like the pads are damaged there, but they're not, they're just oxidised. Don't worry. It's just a bit of oxidation. Nothing a bit of leaded solder can't fix. Hey. Well, that's not my reball, because that is low melt solder. It isn't me that's replaced that. Look at it. You see it? Ugh. It's low melt solder, that is. It's not me that's replaced that in the past then. Someone has, but... Problem is, I don't know where half of my donor boards come from, because I buy them in batches. So I don't know where half of them have come from, or what's been done to them. And what chips are good, what chips are not. Basically just a lottery. Right. How old was I when I started being a technician? About 28, I think. No, 29? Something like that. Yeah, so that's a low melt solder. It's not good to be leaving that kind of solder on a chip. So I'll do a bit of scraping on this just to get rid of the oxidation. You might end up with a little bit of the coating coming off the chip, but it shouldn't be a problem. There we go. No worries, Jasper. Alright, let's clean that up. Hopefully I don't have to reball this by hand. I'm pretty sure it's a similar layout to the PS5 Southbridge. It's been a while since I've reballed one of these. They don't sell very often. I've still got one oxidised pad there. There is another way you can do it if you struggle. What you can do instead is if you just scrape at the pad a little bit, not too much, just scrape a little bit at the pad, preferably not with your good tweezers though. In fact, I'll clean it first to get rid of this flux. So I'll be able to see better what I'm doing then. There we go. Actually, no, that's not oxidised. It must have been burnt flux. Then again, yeah, it is a little bit on this pad here. So if you scrape it just a little bit, just rough it up a little bit, kind of like keying it, if that makes sense. You know, like you key a wall when you're plastering or something. Right, if you key it, how's it going, Time Killer? There you go. So he's took the solder now. Beautiful. Just give it a little key somewhere for the solder to bite to, sort of thing. And then when you wick it away, it'll be nice and pretty. Nice and pretty. Right, there we go. And then I'm going to try a PS5 stencil and just see if I can get away with using that, and then just manually place the rest of them. I don't know if I will or not. It might be a bit smaller. I need to see if I've got a universal stencil to fit it. Yeah, I'll get away with that. So what I'll do, I'll just place whatever solder balls are on there. You can see it's a fairly similar layout. So I'll place whatever solder balls I can there, and then I'll manually place the rest. So I'm just going to clean this stencil first. Thank you, Cashron, Time Killer. Thank you, mate. No, I'll never use suction pens, to be honest. I don't see the point in them. I mean, you can, but a lot of people prefer to because it's safer, but I've never seen the point in them. I used to have one when I first bought my VGA machine. I used it once and I was like, nope, I can do just as good of a job with the tweezers, and it's faster. I've never had an issue just using tweezers to grab the chips off. But when I first started doing BGA, I wanted to be like all the professionals. And I was like, you know what? I'll just do it my own way. Stuff it. Just do it my own way. Right. To clean this stencil off. It's not the right stencil, but I don't know where my 4.2 stencil is. But it'll do at least to lay some of the solder balls on. I'll just place that firmly on there. I don't fix GPUs now. A little bit of flux. Yeah, it can be helpful, yeah. A lot of people prefer to use them, but it's just personal preference. There's nothing wrong with them. Right, so yeah, I'll place on what I can there, and then whatever's missing I'll just place manually. So if I just hold that stencil in position, so obviously I can't use the holder for it because it won't fit. I'll just hold that in position. Technically shouldn't even need to hold it, you should just stay there. You do waste a fair few solder balls doing it this way though. But then if I did it by hand, I'd waste a fair few as well. It just speeds up the process doing it this way. Let's lift that off. And as you can see, the majority of those are in line. How's it going, beeps? The solder ball's not stick to the place, they have no pads when it's flown. No. They would, they basically move around, so you'd have to move the ones that have got no pads on them. What I'll do actually, rather than messing around there, I'll flow these ones on, and then the ones that are missing I can place manually. Because at least once I've flowed the majority of them on, I can just drop solder balls on there instead of having to do it one by one. You could use solder paste, but not in this case because the stencil's not right for the chip. Right, so I'm going to drop my airflow down to 10%. But this just gets the majority of solder balls on, rather than mess around. I just can't be bothered to sit there and try and hunt for my stencil, to be honest with you. It'll probably take longer to find the stencil than it will for me to actually do this. So we've got a stray ball there which is not meant to be there. I'm going to stop for a second because I've just noticed it. Let's get rid of that. I'm bring my airflow up now as well because they're pretty much flowed on. We have got another stray ball there. Yeah, they're pretty easy, Wizard, yeah. Right, so what I'll do now, I'll clean this completely. Bit of a sizzle, it won't hurt it. Just completely clean this, and then put fresh flux down. It's a Southbridge. I just don't have the right stencil for it to hand. So at least now, rather than doing 400 solder balls, I've only got to do like 60, 80, whatever it is. So it's not as bad. It's not as bad. Just brush that fresh flux around. There we go. And then, like I said, I can just drop solder balls around it and not have to worry about knocking the other ones around.
underscore I underscore almost donated $6.54. $10 from O underscore I underscore almost. Heart.
Thank you, almost. Appreciate that. Thank you for the support, mate. Just make sure my tweezers are clean. Damn it. So yeah, I'll go a little bit quiet now just while I'm doing this because it does take a fair bit of concentration. God damn it. Hate it when they stick to the tweezers. I'm not sure of Pitco at the minute. How small to fill balls? 0.5 millimetre. God damn it. Microscopic indeed. The main problem with doing this is strain on your eyesight. Like strain in your eyes. and cause headaches. Just realised you can't even see, damn it. No, not really cold, to be honest, mate. I agree, Shogun.
Stop sending me money. It's weird. Stop it.
Thank
Cashron, Akaterm Killer, donated $5.41. €5 from Cashron, Akaterm Killer. Just a small drop for your new shop winking face.
Thank you, Term Killer. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you for the support, buddy. Every little helps. Should be a bit better now because it's back in focus for me. Hey, you don't want pubes on your balls. That's one thing you don't want. I'm just going to make sure I've got no random stray balls in the middle where there shouldn't be. Right. A lot of stray debris on these ones. I'm struggling to see these, to be honest. Like, struggling to see the missing ones because of this temporary light I'm using. There's a lot more missing than I thought. It might have been easier just to do it by hand. What I should have done really is just found a universal stencil and then just dealt with the excess ones instead. They would have been way less. Bottom left corner. I didn't see them, yeah. Unless I've done them and knocked them off again. Yeah, so the issue is like because of this specific light, like you can look at the balls and they look exactly the same as the pads. Feels like I've kind of got no depth perception with it. I've got the majority of those ones anyway. Yeah, it just feels like I've got no depth perception with these with this light. It's been quite a while since I've had to hand reball something. I generally use a stencil for most things these days. Starting to get used to it a little bit more now. Because my ring light's died as well, and I don't intend on replacing it until I build the new workshop. I'm using a temporary light. It's like a gooseneck light. So the reflections are all off compared to what I'm used to. I might just bite the bullet and buy a ring light, because I don't know if I can put up with this for long. Actually, saying that, I'm pretty sure I've got a brand new one. They usually keep a spare. What does Discord want? With Raj. I will reply to you a little bit later on, buddy. If you're still in chat. Come on. Nearly there. I've actually got the ring light from Paul. I need to sort out a 3D adapter for it. A 3D printed adapter for it to actually go onto the microscope. He sent me one quite a while ago. And I've been meaning to try it and do a review on it, but I've just got no way of fitting it. Right, I'm going to have to destroy a couple there. Trying to get that hair off. There you go. If you leave that hair on, it'll end up causing the solder balls to all fly everywhere. As it heats up, you know, the hair moves, drags a load of solder balls with it, blah, blah, blah. Right, did I get them all? I think I did. It looks good. It looks okay. I drop my airflow down to 1%. Don't want these floating off everywhere. I gotta merge out. Saved. Right, time for a reflow. Cheers, V-Bug. Bring the airflow up. Alright, there we go. Oh yeah, classic Cody Reball. That's the one. That looks beautiful. Happy days. Good. I'll take that. Alright, on to the install. Get that solder board off the side of it. There's another one on this side as well. Get rid of them. Right, pin 1. Whoops. Pin 1 is bottom left. This is going to go that way. So I've got flux on the chip itself, so I'm not going to put any more on the board. Yeah, I've got it, mate. No worries. Thanks anyway. Yeah, so I'm not going to put any more flux on because there's some on the chip. I don't want to have it flying away on me. So yeah, that is absolutely plenty of flux, as you can see. There we go. $40 streams, damn. Cheers, Shogun. Thanks, mate. Alright, there we go. That is that. We might get low resistance because it's warm. In fact, I'm going to give it a few more seconds because it's very hot on this side as well. I'll give it a couple more seconds. I don't want to end up squashing it and causing the balls to merge underneath. I'm just going to give this a check and make sure that the short is gone. Indeed it has. There we go. This should be fixed. Keyword here being should. This should be working. Okay. I'll pop some fresh thermal paste on it. I'll give the housing a quick clean out as well, just so I haven't got to take it back apart again if it does work. Might as well do it now while I'm inside the console. I just realised I made a cup of coffee an hour ago. A fucking big one. Not always, almost. It could be a number of things, because the lung pulsing blood is basically like a generic error code. So it could be APU, it could be the Southbridge, it could be the HDMI encoder, the RAM, the secondary RAM, disk drive. It's not necessarily always the APU. In fact, it's very rarely the APU on the PS4 Pro. Usually if you got an APU issue on the PS4 Pro, it's caused by a direct short. And the way to fix that normally would be to inject voltage into this cap here. Have a look and see if you've got a short on this cap. If you have, then you've got an APU issue. Otherwise, it's most likely something else. But majority of the time, lung pulsing blood is rarely the APU. The APU being the issue was more on the PS4 original, to be honest. Perfect amount, like Steve says. Yeah, indeed. Sounds like the most annoying blood to encounter. It is, because the lung pulsing blood, like I said, it's a generic error code. It's not like a definitive, like, here's your issue. It's the same with the no power, really, but that's why I'll go through this specific specific process for a no power issue on the PS4. It's like, you know how I've got this like very specific process on the PS5? It's kind of the same on the PS4, but it's just generally a lot quicker to diagnose, because on the PS4 it really is normally the Southbridge or the power supply. Like, that's the two most common things I see. Like 90% of the time, if it's not the power supply, it's the Southbridge, and the other 10% of the time it's usually like the RT chip, or there's a dialogue chip as well on the sorry, not a dialogue chip, an SPV chip, like there is on the PS5. They use the same chip. And it's normally either, if it's not the power supply, it's normally the Southbridge. If it's not the Southbridge, it's normally the dialogue chip. And if it's not the dialogue chip, it's normally the SPV chip. In fact, other way around, SPV and then dialogue, more commonly. That's why I have a very specific fault finding process with them. Like this, for example, I'll check and see if we've got 5 volts output on the power supply. If we have, then I'll move on to check, see if we've got 3.3 volts on the power button. If we haven't got 3.3 volts on the button, it's normally the SPV chip. If we have, then it's normally the Southbridge. Ah, shoot. I never rebent these back. So yeah, these, as I said earlier, it doesn't really hurt them, to be honest. And you can only bend them so many times before you're going to snap them, but even if I snapped it, I'd just replace it. And obviously I'd have to replace that at my own cost, but I just find it easy to work on if I bend the pins. Yeah, got you, Nicholas. Cheers, mate. Breathing book of knowledge. No, I'm not. I'm just used to him, mate. That's all. You just get used to him. Yeah, you kind of get like a process what you get used to. You know, the more you work on them and stuff. Like for me, like I said, I have a very strict process that I follow in terms of, you know, if it's not this, then it's this. If it isn't this, then it's this sort of thing. The same with the PS5. Like if I don't get a 3.3 volt on the PS5, I'm not going to sit there and carry on checking everything else, because I know that it's likely either a 5 or a 3.3 volt short, and I'm not going to get any of the rails. So you're just kind of wasting your time. Talk techie to me. Ah dear, I love it. Yeah, it just comes with you know, the experience of working on so many of them. And the thing is, like with YouTube as well, like when you get, for example, if I release a video on a no power for a PS4 Pro, you almost guarantee you're going to get another one sent in within a week or two, because people just basically realise that you're able to fix them, and they're like, oh, okay, well, I'll send it to this guy then. And then you end up with more of them. So you end up working on that many of them because of YouTube, that you just get used to them. That's why I'm so used to the PS5. Because it's normally common failures. You know, they're all common failures. Another thing I do on a regular basis is trap this freaking Wi-Fi antenna. Get there, you bastard. I'm always doing that. Always doing that. I didn't clean the heatsink, so I'm going to have to take it back apart again. So, but I might as well test it quickly. I do need to take it back apart and clean the heatsink if it works. It is kind of pointless cleaning until you know it works though, because otherwise you're just wasting your time if you end up not being able to fix it. But I would have rather done it before I put it back together, to be honest. Right, let's move these antennas out the way. Oh, by the way, I don't know if I'm going to be able to test display, because I think I might need to replace my HDMI cable for the TV. I think it might be about that time, because I was having issues with the PS5 the other day and I took it in the house and it was working fine. So it might be about that time where I've got to replace that. Right. Hard drive. Otherwise it's not going to boot up. Now let's try it. Does it work? Of course it works. Of course it's always a Southbridge. Boom. We have a winner. Let's get it, let's go. Alright, that's just rebooting. Looks like it shut down unexpectedly. There we go, we have a white light. We have a white light. So, I'll check it on the TV, I'll try it. If it don't work, I'll just use my HDMI tester. Let's give it a try on the TV at least, if I can find. There's my remote. Got him. But it might be about that time to actually replace the HDMI cable. But the problem is it's a 10-meter cable, so it's not exactly like it's easy to replace it. Yeah, no signal on the TV. Damn it. Yeah, so... Oh, actually, no, it's rebooted. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah. Boom. I guess the cable is intermittent then. There we go. Your retention ability to remember all the numbers of chip voltages, etc. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's only like a mechanic, really, isn't it? Like getting used to stuff like that, or an electrician getting used to Z readings and things. Don't touch it, Travis. FIFA check. No, because I don't know where my PS4 controller is. So I'll have to give it a full test off camera, but she's working again. Loving it. There we go. Right, shut it down. Winner, winner indeed. What, is this yours, Jake? Hey, thank you, Jake.
Jake Mays tipped $25. Thank you so much, Phil. You're a legend X.
Thank you, dude. I appreciate that, mate.
It's weird. Serg80 donated $10. $10 from Serg80. Let's get it. Let's go.
Let's get it. Let's go. Thank you, mate. Don't downplay your skills. I don't. It's just, it's only like any other thing, isn't it? Where you get used to your profession, like you get used to your trade and stuff. Oh, there we go. Good shit. Yeah, glad you was watching the stream, Jake. Awesome. I'll have to give it a full test off stream because I don't know where my PS4 controller's gone. The one I've got in the workshop, I've spilt coffee in it, so yeah, I've got to find my other one. Well, there it is, but it's a little bit ugh. It's got something in it, like the. Look at that. You see it? Ugh. Yeah, I need to strip it down and clean it. It works, but I need to strip it down and clean it. But yeah, I'll test it off stream. The main thing is it's working. The issue that it's been sent in for is fixed. So good shit. But it is annoying though because these chips ain't cheap. Like they're like 40 quid to buy in the UK and like 25 quid to buy in the US. In China. You know they're not cheap when I'm selling them for selling those chips on the online store for 40 quid and I'm beating eBay prices. Genuinely. I might actually drop the price on them. I need to see how many I've got. But I might drop the price on them just to try and force other sellers to bring their prices down. I've got to see how many I've got though. I don't know how many donor boards I've got with those chips on. Yeah, so I'm going to just clean out the heatsink just so I can finish it off, get it back together, and then it's done then, ready to go back out tomorrow. I'll realign that thermal paste as well before I put it back together. I didn't even realise that the owner was watching, to be honest. And not that it actually bothers me when people watch the repair. Like I know whatever I do to it is going to be good. Like it's going to be the best the best of my abilities. But some people might get pressured when they know they're being watched. But you get used to it. Right. It's actually not bad at all. It's fairly clean. Probably would have got away with not doing that, but I do like to clean them before they go back. But I did mention it when I first took the top off it, though it was fairly clean. There we go. Good stuff. Taking pride in your work. Yeah, it's more the point of like, you know when you send it back and you just know 100% that it's not going to have any more issues, assuming like the original issue don't come back, because I mean those Southbridges, they're not exactly great, are they? They're probably the single most common failure point on the PS4 Pro. That Southbridge, but I mean, even that's not really that common, to be honest. But they're not great. Same as the PS5 and the PS4 Slim, actually. Like the PS4 original wasn't so bad. Like the CXD 90025 wasn't that bad. But the 3.6, 4.2 and 4.6 are terrible compared to the 2.5. Like the first one, just stick with the fucking first one. Like, why change what doesn't need to be changed, right? I'm just gonna replace that thermal paste just because it is fresh, so it doesn't need completely replacing. It just needs repositioning. I'll just knock one of the thermal pads off. Yeah, just needs repositioning, that's all. But yeah, if I send this back and I know I've cleaned it, I know it's not going to overheat, it's not going to have loud fans. You can sleep comfortably knowing that it's not going to cause any problems. I do it with every console. Clean every console out before I put it back together. If I'm in there anyway, it's only going to take me an extra 5 minutes, so why not? It's not really taking me any longer, is it? Well, 5 minutes longer, ain't going to be the end of the world. It's lasted over 6 years. To be fair, mate, it looks pretty well looked after, so I'm not surprised. These are fairly reliable. Like I said, it is the most common failure point on them, yes, but they're not terrible machines. They're more reliable than the PS4 Slim, that's for sure. Like the PS4 Slim suffers with RAM failures, but the PS4 Pro is not so bad. PS4 original had obviously APU issues with the solder balls cracking. PS4 Slim is mainly RAM issues, and then the PS4 Pro, other than the odd Southbridge and power supply, it's not so bad. It's not terrible. Right, that's scrap. Chuck that cheap away. Yeah, it's not terrible. I would trust the PS4 Pro more than I trust the PS5. Let's put it that way. I'm actually going to switch to a manual screwdriver to put it back together because, like I said, yes, they are reliable machines, but the screws are like freaking butter. So I'm not going to, well, the Phillips screws are like butter, so I'm not going to chance it. I'd rather put it back together manually and not chew all the screws up. Plus, at least then I've got a magnetic bit. The only reason I'll buy PS5 is GTA 6. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really a game player. I don't really play that many games, and even when I do, I play retro. So I'd rather play Pokemon, to be honest with you. Like, genuinely. Oh, my magnet's playing up on my screwdriver, you asshole. Yeah, I'd rather play Pokemon, to be honest. Or Command and Conquer. SSDs on these, no, because they run off USB speeds. If anything, get yourself a shitty normal spinning drive. Use a normal spinning drive for the operating system, and then use an SSD externally. That's what I would recommend. Right, you're not really going to, other than like the initial load time of the console itself, you're not going to see any improvement by putting an SSD in it. Because they're not designed for it. Like they're genuinely not. They run off USB speeds, like USB 3.0 speeds. So you're limited to the USB bus anyway. So you may as well put a normal hard drive in. Like a normal hard drive doesn't cost much. In fact, you can buy one second hand for basically, like, if you're in the UK, like what, £10 from CX, if that. And then just buy an external SSD to use for additional storage. But even then, you're not really going to benefit from an SSD through USB either. Slightly faster load times, that's it. You're not going to see any real performance increase. Xbox definitely benefits from it, but I installed a SSD in my PS4 and I never saw any increase in performance at all. Xbox definitely, but not PS4. Maybe like just loading into the actual game, yeah. You would see slightly better speeds, but like in terms of like loading textures and stuff like that, I don't think there's going to be any benefit to it, to be honest. Don't think there's going to be any benefit to it. Xbox One original tied to SATA 2, yeah. I mean, to be honest, you're not going to really be able to play any new games on them anyway now. Same as on the PS4. They're rolling them out. I think they're still making PS4 Pros. I'm pretty sure they are. And Xbox One X's, I think they're still making those as well. But the Xbox One, Xbox One S, and the PS4 and PS4 Slim, I don't think they're making them anymore. I could be wrong, but I don't think they are. Yeah, the original Xbox now is basically a glorified DVD player. Mind you, it does still make a really good emulator. Like, you're really going to benefit from the Xbox as an emulator, to be honest. In fact, when I do set up the new workshop, I am going to be putting one of every console in there. Or at least I hope to. I say hope to, I've actually got one of every console. The only problem is Cody's not going to let me have my PS5 Slim back. Because he uses it. And my brother-in-law's nicked my other one. Right, these ones I will put in with the electric screwdriver. These ones are not so bad. And they only take like a millisecond with the screwdriver. I think my bit's starting to fail. Yeah, I better do it manually. My bit's looking like it's in need of replacement. I'll do it manually. Ah, damn it. I forgot I haven't put the power supply back in again. No, I've only been repairing consoles for like 5 years. Before that, I was doing all manual labour. No specialist work. All remedial warehouse work. I've had so many different jobs, but it's all been mainly been manual labour. Like, I worked at what's now DPD, but it was Interlink Express at the time, as a courier, as a driver for a bit. I've worked at Amazon. I've worked at DX. Where else have I worked? I've done bar work. I did DJing for a little while. That was fun. But yeah, other than like the odd random job here and there, it's mainly been like warehouse work and stuff. Right, I believe that's all she wrote. Certainly looks that way. Yeah, so that sticker you can put back on because it doesn't get wrecked. There we go. I'd say nice and simple, but it's really not, is it, when you think about it? Like, I mean, it's BGA work and all of that stuff, but, you know, if you actually know where to look and what to look for, these are fairly easy to repair. How did you get so good in such a small time frame? Just a quick learner, mate. You didn't put your warranty sticker. I don't put them on. Do I have a Sega Mega Drive? I do, mate. Yeah, I've got a couple. About 7 of them. Yeah, literally. I need to get to repairing them at some point. Yeah, I don't bother with warranty stickers anymore. Right, okay. This is done. I am going to go and grab a cup of coffee. And then I am going to work on a drill. Yeah, I used to put warranty stickers on, but I don't bother anymore. Like, I can tell if someone's fucked around with them anyway, so it really doesn't make a difference, does it? Like, for example, like, if someone opens it up and fucks around with something, like, I can tell the difference between my soldering and someone else's soldering and stuff like that. Am I going to have a celeb to cut the ribbon? I might get Vince to see if he'll come up, maybe. Thank you, almost, and I appreciate the support, mate. Thank you. I'm hoping one day you'll do them Mega Drives. Yeah, they're still in the loft, mate. Right, I'll be back in a minute. I'll take this in the house, and yeah, like I said, I'll give you the full test before I send it back, but it should be all good. I just need to clean out my controller before I do, and I can't be asked to do that tonight, so yeah. I'm gonna grab the battery to that, and we're gonna work on that. stick this on charge for a minute. Although I have already got another full battery. Yeah, back in a minute. Coffee. No worries, Jake. Cheers, mate. Thanks for sending it over. And I'll give you a email with an invoice in the morning, mate. Hello. Make sure you drink it this time. Hola. Is the new workshop going to be named? I'll probably let you guys name it and then have a sign printed up or something, made up or something. Hola. Right, we have a fully charged battery. The beauties of a Makita fast charger. Hey. This isn't even my battery, it's my brother-in-law's. I haven't given it him back yet. No, he's got several of them. He said I can use it while I'm fixing these tools. Body's buried underneath. Oh, this door's coming down soon anyway. I'm actually going to be reusing the door and windows from this workshop though. So what I'll do when I build it, Ethereum, thank you. What I'll do when I build it, I'll just build a temporary door and put wood over the windows until I'm ready to knock this one down. Thank you, Ethereum. I appreciate that, mate. Right, I'll just finish my smoke. So yeah, until I'm ready to knock this one down, I'll just build like a temporary wooden door and padlock it, and then take the PVC door off this one eventually. Yeah, I'll probably pay someone to make a sign, to be honest. But the plan is to have built-in storage and stuff, which is what I'm lacking. What are you building it from? Lego? Right. So I bought this for £20 from eBay. £15 plus £5 postage, which was a bit expensive, but you know, never mind. So I've got another 2 of these coming, but the issue with this, I don't know if you heard that then, but it tried to turn. It tried to actually work. So it's working sometimes, but not all the time. So I think it's just a faulty switch on this. See that? Or it could just be a loose wire, maybe. It's a Makita DTD152 impact driver, basically. So like I said, I paid £20 for it from eBay. Hopefully, we can fix it. Hopefully. It could be a dirty switch, yeah. Could just be covered in dust or something stupid. So I'm going to work out how to actually get into this. Let me just take this. What the hell? How did I put my screwdriver in upside down? Let me just take this belt clip off. Well, the belt clip alone is worth a few quid. No worries, Term Killer. Thanks for hanging out, mate. Appreciate it. Yeah, so I think this is a dirty switch. I've got 2 more of these coming, which I bought on eBay a couple of days ago. But so even if I can't fix this, I'll at least have some spares. I'll probably fix the other 2 and then merge them all into one video. So if you do watch this back of the video, there'll probably be 2 more after these. Damn, those screws are tight. You need a drill to get into them. But from what I've seen, it's a fairly common thing for the switches to fail on these. And no, I haven't got a replacement switch for this. So I'm hoping I can fix the switch I've got. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Is that a really long screw that I'm not going to be able to get to? Oh. Oh, don't do that to me. Wow, that is a long ass screw as well. God damn it. A very long screw. Can I get to it? Yeah, just about. Got it. There you go. They always do one long screw, don't they? Always one. Right, does that come apart there without taking that off? I think it does. Not sure. I don't actually know how to get into these. I've got to pry it with something. Don't have real screwdrivers. No, I actually don't. But I genuinely don't own a normal set of screwdrivers. I should probably get some. It looks like this is just going to be a dirty switch. It looks absolutely filthy inside. Don't know if I can get to it without removing these screws. I might have to. There we go. Yeah, don't think I needed to remove those screws. It's very tight though. That's what she said. Oh, that's got to come off. Okay, never mind. Ah. Hidden screw. Lovely. Alright. There we go. Gotcha. Thank you very much. Right, so here's the switch. Yeah, it is pretty gunked up and whatever. So if I plug the battery in, let's have a look. See if I can just bypass this switch. What's going on with that? Why are you no press? Oh. Smoky, smoky. I think it is the switch. It looks to be the switch. To be honest. Rip drill? No. Yeah, these are brushes, I think, on these. Those brushes are fairly warm. To be honest. Damn it, I don't even know where that wire goes. Oh, where did that wire come from? Fuck. I might have fucked this up until I can get the other ones. Not the switch. Yeah, I don't think it is either now. I might have fucked this up until I can get the other one so I can work out where that freaking wire's meant to go. That motor is incredibly warm. Cable goes to one brush. What, just like spring loaded? Wow, that's awkward as well. That really is awkward to get back on. Damn it. I guess you have to take the brushes off to get it back on. So what do you guys reckon? Do you reckon it could be the brushes? I might just wait until I get the other ones so I've got a bunch of spares, to be honest. Just trying to get the damn thing back in, it won't go in. No, it's always repairable, mate. It's just I haven't got any spare parts at the minute. God damn it. Take them out. Maybe we'll take them out. I'm going to need to go and get my long nose pliers. Might need to get my long nose pliers. Maybe. Maybe. Only need a small screwdriver to move the springs. Oh, I hate fiddly bits. I'll rebuild a freaking chip all day long, but give me a fucking fiddly spring. It's a no thank you. Genuinely. I hate messing with things like this. Don't know why I bought them. Should be able to get it back in though now, right? By just having two removed. Now I've got to work out how to fucking put the things on.
Stop sending me money. It's weird. Stop it. L33B1 tip $1. Phil read the messages from Technic Nerdat.
Yeah, I kind of saw them, but they don't help. Right, how the fuck do I get these springs back on? I might need to watch a video or some shit. Right, how do I get them back on then, Technic? Help a brother out. How do you take them off backwards? I don't know. I don't know. I might just wait until I've got the rest of them anyway, so as I've got the spare parts, if I'm being honest. I know they're going to be spring like tensioned, but I don't know how. Something I can't seem to work out. Maybe I'm just stupid. How are they installed on the other two? I don't know. I'm trying to work it out. Just trying to work out how to tension them on. No, they're like opposite to each other. I can see how they're on, I just can't figure out how to actually tension the damn things. I think that one's like that. Maybe. Seems like it. There's one back on. I really shouldn't do this live. At least if I do it as a video, I get to edit out all of the cock-ups. Dude.
At Raj_D1733, tip $110, make it $500 for your workshop.
Thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate that. Thank you, mate. Truly, I do appreciate that. What a legend. Yeah, I've got one back on. It's just his last one now. I think I'll pop it under the microscope in a second, but I can't really at the minute because it's really fiddly. These are really awkward. Thank you, Tommy.
80781 just resubscribed for 22 months. Hi mate, I hope everything is fine.
Good, thank you, mate. I hope you're doing well. Damn it, these springs are fucking awkward. I know how to tension them now. They're just fiddly as fuck. Probably could have done with the long nose pliers, to be honest. There you go. That's got it. Oh, never doing that again. What's this workshop fund? Towards building a new shed. Wait, is that meant to come off really like that with that head? Really?
Bedware 2112 just resubscribed for 2 months.
Thank you, Bedware. I appreciate that. Yeah, so I'll pop it into the scope just so I can show my achievement. Now they are incredibly fiddly. It's really annoying. But yeah, there's the springs, and you've got to sit the bottom of the pin behind the plastic, and then twist it around, lift it over this brass piece here, and then down into there, so as it puts tension on the brushes. I've still got it, mate, but it's unstable as hell. But yeah, they're just fiddly. They're just really awkward. Like, look at the size of them. They're absolutely tiny. Yeah, you have to get the pin to sit behind this piece of plastic and then twist it around so it's under tension, so as it wants to spring back the opposite way.
Carlos_Yomar cheered Dex 600 choo choo. And you finished the phrase, please. Smiley face.
Choo choo, motherfucker. Cheers, mate.
Technic Nadet cheered Dex 140.
Thank you, Technic. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you, bud. Now I've got to figure out where the hell this blue wire goes, because I do not know. Technic, do you know, mate? Because I ain't got a clue. I know it goes here somewhere. Mate from dead PS5's in his garden. Yeah, I don't know where this blue wire goes, to be honest. It comes from the switch. I'm starting to think it's not the switch, to be honest. I'm not sure. Because the switch seems to work. Cheers, Carlos. Thanks, mate. I think you make contact with one of the bushes. Yeah, I think I might need to wait for the other ones, though, just so I can see where it actually connects to. So I don't want to get that wrong and end up damaging the damn thing. So I might put it to one side. It should go to one of the bushes. One of those bushes will have no spring, and that's where the wire goes. I'll have a look in a second. Let me get it from under the microscope. It's too awkward to work on. Damn it. Fucking no magnetic screws. Non-magnetic screws should not exist. All screws should be magnetic. Don't you dare come off there again, you bastard. No, they've all got screws on. Springs on. Maybe I should Google it. Let's have a look. I'll have a look on
okay, gentlemen, so
YouTube.
hi, and of course, welcome back to my videos. Today on my table is a nice Makita impact driver. It's DTD 152. It's a 4-pole motor.
Just turn the volume down. That doesn't show it. None of them actually show where it goes. It's a DTD 152. Yeah, none of these videos actually show where it goes. That's annoying. Rewind the stream. I don't think it showed. Still trying to figure it out.
I'm just getting the fit for the fuse, the brush holder, and the gear IC. needs. Okay. This is another spoon. Switch looks good. We'll check this one. The direction changer. This one just.
Come on, tell me where you go.
Back. The spring. We'll go into the field.
Apparently, it just makes a contact with the body on the armature. Apparently. Does it really just sit down there? Does it really just sit down there? Apparently it does. That's stupid. What a shit design. What an absolutely shit design that is. Thank you, Manga.
99, you cheered X100.
Yeah, the red and black wire goes to the brushes, yeah, but apparently this just sits inside there. But that's just pretty stupid if you ask me. Could that have been what it is? The fact that it's just, that's just loose. It does seem like it's a contact issue, doesn't it? That's what someone said, yeah. I figure out how the freaking hell that goes in. God, these are annoying. I'll get used to it eventually, but Jesus. Now I've got it. I'll get this stupid thing to sit flat now. Sit like that. I think so. Yeah, that's a bit of a dumb design, isn't it? Having that like that. Well, at least fix it to the body. Sits on the switch lever. Well, it looked to me like it just makes a contact with the armature like that. As in, like, tucks down there. God damn, these are frustrating. No, it's DTD 152. Yeah, I've got to admit that's a really wank design. Zoom in. Quality should be 1080p. Right. Oh, fuck off. I hate this. I must admit, I'm not a fan. Man, I can't get the fucker back on. Well, back in. Sit flush, you wanker. Wow. Remind me to never buy one of these again. They're annoying. Not gonna lie, they're annoying. Like, they've tried so hard to cram everything in. It's just almost impossible to line everything up. Genuinely, it's fucking horrible. Right, I think it's lined up. Swear it better be lined up. Don't ever buy one of these to fix. They're annoying as fuck. Fucking hell. Put a PDF in Discord. Bear with me. These are supposed to be easy. Ow. Let me have a look at this diagram. It's like a fucking Heinz manual. What the fuck? I think I'm just trying. Like, I think it's just me just not being able to line it up fully. Like, I think all of this is lined up. It might be this. Maybe. See, that seems to be lined up to me, but I'm guessing it probably isn't. That's lined up. That's lined up. This isn't. So annoying. Never doing this again. Not on a live stream anyway. I think it's the brushes that have gone anyway. Or they're going. Yeah, it won't let you post them, mate. Damn, those motors get hot quick. I reckon it's the brushes what are going in this anyway, and I haven't got any. I don't think it's a switch. I genuinely don't think it's a switch. Why is it not sitting fucking flush? Right, I think that's got that. Right, never again am I gonna fuck around with one of these because they're annoying. Yeah. No, I think I'm gonna wait for the other two to come, so I've got some spare parts though. That's. But then again. don't know, I think it could be the switch. It seems too intermittent. Don't know, it just seems a little bit too intermittent to me. I think it could be the switch. I'm gonna wait for the other ones to come anyway, because then I've got some spares. That's probably the best thing to do, to be honest. Change the bushes. I haven't got any. I'd have to order some. Oh, I can't get that screw. It can stay loose for now. Yeah, I'll wait for some spares to come and at least then I can maybe make 1 or 2 out of the 3. Right, where the fuck did that last one go? Up there. Yeah, if I wait for some spares, I can make 1 or 2 out of the 3. I only paid £32 for 2 of the other ones. They should be here tomorrow, so yeah, it's too intermittent. See? When it's working great. Yeah, I don't think that's the switch. Oh, nice, James. Yeah, 9 hours. I don't think that's the switch. I think it probably is the brushes. Yeah, I'll wait for some spares to come. Fuck it. It'll be fine. It'll be alright. Well, that was a complete and utter waste of time. I will keep that though. I'll put that on my own drill. I'll do that tomorrow. Next, yeah, I've got one more to work on. Yeah, I'll put that on my own drill, and at least then I can put it on my belt clip. Do need to change my microphone in a second. That's dying. What's next? Xbox One X motor shaft is wanked. Possibly, yeah. Yeah, but at least if I wait until the other 2 come, because they should be here tomorrow. So at least if I wait for the other 2 to come, they'll I'll at least have 3 sets of everything, so I can fuck around. but I can mess around and learn them, sort of thing. Alright. I'm gonna go wash my hands real quick and then I'm gonna work on this. I need to change to that mic anyway. Testing, testing, 1, 2, hello. Hello, hello. Should be working. Charge that. And I shall be back in a minute. Yo. Right, give me a second. Alright. Did this all work? Sort of. It sort of works. I think it needs new brushes. Either that or the motor's gone. Right, I think this is just no display. I think. No, it's no power. Okay. Completely no power. Gotcha. Yeah, I am Draco. Yeah, I'm running water supply in there, and obviously having a kettle of stuff in there as well. How's it going, Rob? Yeah, completely dead, no power. Alright. Okie dokie. Holy echo. You've got an echo? I don't think there's an echo, mate. It's not showing an echo. Anyone else got an echo? Hello? Testing, testing. I don't think there's an echo, mate. It's not showing an echo. No. I think it's you, buddy. I think it's you. Does this echo? Squeaky boy fart. Yeah, I'm good, thanks, Rob. Right, okay. Completely no power. Generally fairly straightforward. It's normally one or two things on this. Normally either the power supply or the HDMI encoder. Most of the time it's the HDMI encoder. The power supply doesn't go bad nearly as often. So, should be fairly straightforward. Should be. Should be in the key word there. It would be if I knew where the frick my T8 had just gone and run away to. I can't find it, so stuff it. I'll use a T9. I can't be bothered to hunt for it. Don't you dare mention that three-letter word to me, Andrew. It is not the ESD. I refuse to believe it's the ESD. I bloody don't love the ESD. That is the worst job on these. No, when you've got to reball them, the ESDs are a pain in the arse. Oh, my battery's died, you asshole. Or rather, it's dying. It might just... no. It might just about last, eh? Yeah, alright then. Ah. It might just about last, he says. Self-recharging battery, look. No! I spoke too soon. I'll stick it on charge while I'm working on it. I'll stick it on charge while I'm working on it. Alright, there we go. Stick this on charge. Right, well, I've already charged a Nintendo Switch fully on this power bank. This power bank's brand new, by the way. I've already fully charged the Nintendo Switch Lite on it. And kept my microphones charged for a couple of hours. I think it was on 73%. Thank you, Safe.
Safety0 just resubscribed for 16 months. Hey Phil, how are you less than 3?
I'm good, thanks, mate. How are you? I guess not, because I just remembered this hasn't got power delivery on it, so I'll have to charge it on my PC. That's annoying. Yeah, this hasn't got power delivery on it, USB PD, so I'll just charge it on my PC. There you go, charging. Yeah, this is the first time I've fully charged this, so I'm just trying to see what I can get out of it. So apparently it's 27,000 milliampere, but I don't know. I bought it so as I can use it for the cameras, for when I'm doing the new workshop. Because my cameras use dummy batteries, so I can't just connect a battery up to it. So I'll have to use a power bank. It's either that or get a USB plug and run an extension, which I don't want to do, because then if it rains, then I'm screwed. Have I missed a screw? No. Why are you not coming out? Oi, get out. Get out. Right. So yeah, these are normally fairly straightforward, but sometimes they're a little bit more tricky. Let's get rid of that bit of dust. One terabyte drive. Okay, let's test the power supply first. So in voltage mode, just see if we're getting 12 volts out. We do, so it's not the power supply, because it would at least attempt to turn on. Cool. So it's going to be a board issue then. So I'm pretty sure that this was marked in as HDMI fault. So, that hurt. So I'm thinking maybe was originally a HDMI fault, and that was possibly caused by the retimer or redriver rather, and then the redriver's just completely failed. Marathon stream, yeah. It's a cheap cheap Amazon one. Safe. I wouldn't recommend it, mate. They're absolutely shit. Non-magnetic and yeah, they're just not very good at all, to be honest. Right. Oh no, Andrew, I just can't be asked to find it. Right. So this thing here is the redriver, CDP 158. If we're going to resistance mode, we can check C50 for resistance to ground, see what that's reading. And we get 267 ohms. That is not a good reading. That means that either this chip, or both are bad. And the reason I say it could be either of those is because if we go into continuity mode and we check C25, which to be honest the cap doesn't look great, does it? But if we check C25 to C50 in continuity mode, you'll see it's connected together. So basically it comes this is C50. I haven't actually looked at the schematic for this because I just basically know to always test there. But as far as I know, C50 is the main power in, and that comes into there, but it also goes into the ESD IC at C25. So yeah, that ESD doesn't look good, does it? To be honest. I've got a feeling this could be the ESD IC. Doesn't look great, but the ESD IC U21 is a BGA chip, so I'm going to remove the HDMI encoder first and just see if that clears the short. Either way, if the ESD IC was bad, we'd have to change the encoder anyway because it would have put strain on it. So we'd have to change the encoder at the same time anyway. I'm just going to get some heat in the board. It is cheap, yeah, it's like 20 quid. So on C50 for the record, we should be expecting anything from 3 to 10,000 ohms. So what I'll do, I'll remove this chip, and then once it's cooled down, I'll test it again. And if we've still got a 300 ohm reading, then we know we've got a bad ESD. That's that. Yeah, not technically glass, but yeah, pretty much. Right, so just gotta wait for that to cool down. Otherwise we'll get false readings. Right, check that again. Uh, 600 ohms and climbing, that's not good. It's better, but... Oh, then again, hang on. Sorry, I'm in continuity mode. Ignore that. Right, what's my resistance reading? Hey, 4,000, 5,000 and climbing. Okay, looks like we don't have a bad ESD. Looks like it's just going to be TDP. Good. Just going to be the TDP. Right. Brand spanking new TDPs. Hey. Hey. Get out. Brand new genuine TDPs. Yeah, I'd never follow anything Soaring does, I'll be honest. Like, he's a good technician, but he cuts a lot of corners. He's a very, very clever guy. He just cuts too many corners for my liking. Not a fan of what he does. He is a good guy and he is a good technician, but yeah. He's a very clever guy. He's too old school. That's his problem. Right, that's partially flowed. Just so he cracks me up. I mean, I've got nothing against him. He's just, like I said, he's just too old school for my liking. Maybe it didn't partially flow. Never mind. It's fine. Whatever. I'm at 440 degrees Celsius, by the way. Hey, you will live on this Xbox One X. No, this is your home now. Are you too good for your home? Yeah, I have to put some fresh solder on it. You don't normally have to change the solder on that. Never mind. Guess I've got to put some fresh on. I can tell you how to practice. No. It's I just need some fresh leaded solder. I won't tell you how to practice. I'm more tired than anything. So far today, I've reballed 8 RAM chips, a Southbridge, a Nintendo Switch CPU, and I've been streaming for 9.5 hours. So more tired. Would tin in the chip help? Yeah, it would. And it is recommended. It's just that I'm lazy. Talk about cutting corners and I'll say I'm lazy. No, I just don't. I don't do it unless it's a used chip, or unless I can see it's oxidised. But these are brand new, directly from Texas Instruments. Yeah, the one thing, the one video that annoyed me with Soaring was when he pulled 2 pads on a Nintendo Switch and then said it's not my problem. And I was just thinking to myself, well, yeah, it kind of is. Like, you pull 2 pads, you fix them. I haven't got a problem with him personally, I just think he's too old school. Right, that looks a little bit out of line, but it's fine. I promise. It's lined up enough. It's good enough. It's good to go. Whoops, wrong camera. Ugly cam. He does know what he's doing, yeah. He's like I said, he's a very, very good technician. Like, he really does know what he's doing. Probably one of the best. He's a lot smarter than me, I'll tell you that much. But like I said, he's just old school, and I'm new school. But I've got nothing against the guy. Right. That thermal paste is surprisingly still not fresh, but it wasn't crusty. I mean, the thermal paste on the heatsink was, but that's expected. The thermal paste on the APU itself wasn't bad. It would have still kept it adequately cool. I consider you one of the best. Definitely not, mate. There's a lot smarter people out there than me. A lot smarter. I mean, I know I'm good with consoles, but other than that, I don't know. I don't think I am, personally. Yeah, on PS5s, but that was just because I was seeing so many of them. I've seen too many of them for my own good, to be honest. Right, I'm going to give this a quick testicle. I don't need to worry about hard drives, Wi-Fi or anything like that. I just need to check and see if it turns on. Make sure there's nothing metal underneath me. Check and see if it turns on, and as long as it turns on, then I'll put it back together. Well, there's the beep. And there's the light. Boom. That will do me. I will put it back together. Electronics Repair School on YouTube. Like I said, he's a good technician. He's a really good technician. He's one of the best. I just don't personally watch his videos because I don't agree with some of his methods. I've got nothing against the guy. I've got nothing bad to say about him. I just don't agree with some of his methods. So I don't watch him. He teaches to their own though, right? You know, to be honest, I don't watch many repair techs. Like the type that do actual tutorials like Sorin and the Northridge Fix. Like, I don't watch many channels like that because I don't have a need to, for the most part. Like, that's just me. I like to watch for entertainment, like for example Joey and Stairs and Vince. Like, so I do watch repair channels, but it's just more for entertainment for me. I wouldn't mind getting into GPU repairs, but there's so much to them. I agree. Yeah, we all do. We all do have different methods and stuff. Yeah, and it's each to their own. Like if it works for him and he's making money, fair play. But I don't personally watch many like tutorial channels anyway. So like I've got no need to, because if I don't know how to do it, or I don't know what the issue is, I'll generally work it out. Jesus Christ, feels alive. How's it going, Paul? Alright, so just gotta get this reassembled now. And I'll just pop that there temporarily, just so I can line up the power supply connector, like so. And now I can get everything else in. It's an Amphenol cable and I haven't got any spare Foxconn ones. Well, that sucks. Your cable's going to fail eventually, buddy. But I haven't got any others to replace it with. I do normally replace those if I've got one. Because there's two types of these cables. So you got this one, which is made by Amphenol. There you go. And then you got another one made by Foxconn. And the Amphenol ones, I've got a feeling this is a 2018 console. Yeah, the Amphenol ones, the ones that fail, 2017, August 2017. So the first revision. Yeah. So when these first came out, they had a big issue with the operating system constantly going bad and having to reinstall it, and everybody was thinking that it was a bad hard drive, and it wasn't. It was the Amphenol cables, these SATA cables, failing. They break in the middle where the bend is because the wires are just so fucking thin. It's ridiculous. So whenever I've got one spare, I'll replace the Amphenol cable with a Foxconn cable because those ones don't fail. Unfortunately, I haven't got any. How's the shed build going? Well, I've only just started preparing the base, or preparing for the base. I mean, people do use my videos as guides, but it depends on what I'm doing. Like, if I'm working on something I don't know about, then I don't recommend it. So, like I said, I'm gonna start a new channel doing DIY videos. And those should definitely not be used as advice. Definitely not. Oh, hang on. Yeah, do as I say, not as I do. Might help if I plug the disk drive back in. This one's an Amphenol cable as well for the disk drive. Unfortunately, there's not really a lot I can do when I haven't got the new cables. I can advise the customer and say there is a chance that your cable could fail. I mean, there wasn't all failing, but this is a first revision 1X, so there is a chance it can fail. Unfortunately, I can advise the customer. That's all I can do. That is all I can do. How do you like those vacuum suckers? Do they get a lot of dust or just serviceable? They do catch quite a bit of dust. This was empty earlier. I've done, what, 3 consoles with it? It's half full, so yeah, they do catch quite a bit. This was empty. Like I emptied this before I used it today. So yeah, they do get quite a bit. Thank you, Goosey. I appreciate that. Thank you, sir, too. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm good, thanks, Paul.
Manga99, you cheered X100.
Cheers, Manga. Thank you, mate. Appreciate you, buddy. Sounds a lot like Vince's channel. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, no, I don't know, because I actually am a jack of all trades, master of none. Like, I can do a bit of everything, like plumbing, electric. Look, I mean, I've rewired my old house, not this one, but I rewired my entire house, top to bottom, with no guides, no training, blah blah blah, including plumbing, kitchen, gas. Everything, and everything passed all safety inspections. On top of that, like I can work with power tools and stuff like that. I can fix my own car. Like I can do pretty much anything if I set my mind to it. I just, like I said, jack of all trades, master of none. Yeah, Pitco it was. So like one of the first DIY videos on the new channel will be me fixing the shower. Look, I don't call tradesmen out for nothing. Mind you, the only reason that I rewired my old house was because the landlord wouldn't get it done and the bathroom light caught fire. So I ended up rewiring it myself. Alright, back together. By the way, if anyone struggles to get these on, because I used to struggle to get these on. If anyone struggles, if you look on the side, you've got some grooves. If you look there, you've got the other part of it, the interlocking part. So if you struggle, just tilt it sideways like that, and then drop it down. And it'll go back on. Just like that. What's a spoiler, cryogenic? What did I miss? Just a HDMI redriver on this one. We've done Nintendo Switch CPU reball to fix the blue screen of death. Done PS4 Pro no power, that was a Southbridge. Done this. Done an Xbox Series X disk drive replacement, and replaced 8 RAM chips on a PS5, which was unsuccessful. There we go. Job done. That's a bad APU, Scarlett. It's not really worth looking at, I'll be honest. Oh, that port is solid. Nice. Display. Boom. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Job is a good one. Job is a good one indeed. You did a lot of work today, yeah. Right, then I'll get a full test tomorrow, but it is working. Another no power fixed. Happy days. Oh, nice, Draco. That's awesome. Cheers, Leo. Yeah, good stuff. We'll get a full test tomorrow, but that's displaying in normal resolution on the capture card, so it shouldn't have any issues. Normally, if it's displaying on low resolution, then we'll have an issue, but it'll get a full test tomorrow. But the port is nice and solid. It locks in nicely. You know, when I plug in a HDMI cable, so hear it click. And that, yeah, it takes quite a bit of strength. So, yeah. Good stuff. Right, smoke time, I think. Actually, no, I think that's it. I think that is it for tonight. I've been streaming for 10 hours. Yeah, I think I'm done. I think I'm done. No more next up? No. You should have 2 hours. No, I'm going to go and eat and go to sleep. I've been streaming for 10 hours. I am going to raid Mr. Computer Booter though, because he's live. I'm sure he'll appreciate it if people go and check him out. So let me just set up the host on the YouTubes. Customization, add redirect. It was on me. And there we go. Right. So yeah, the stream should redirect automatically. I'll raid on Twitch because that won't redirect otherwise. Thank you everyone, I really appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you all for the support. Again, I genuinely appreciate it. I guess I'll see you soon. Who else lasted the full stream? Thank you guys, I really appreciate it if you did. 10 hours, that's the longest I've done in a while. Yeah, I'm going to raid Computer Booter. It should redirect automatically, but if it doesn't, there should be something on the screen that'll allow you to go to stream. Go check him out, say hi. He donated £50 earlier. Absolutely awesome. No, $50, but yeah, absolutely awesome. And he's a genuinely good guy as well. Thank you all. Take care. And I'll see you all in the next one. Awkward silence while the raid gets set up for 10 seconds. Alexa, turn off the office. Okay. Take it easy, everyone. Take care.